I'm doing. Whoa, buddy. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday morning. Welcome to Nobody Likes Onions Morning Show. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's brisk 58 degrees in the Las Vegas area. The highways are looking good. The 215 loop is all set. The 15 northbound's a little sluggish as usual. Southbound, we're looking okay as people head back to Los Angeles after a long Grand Prix weekend here in Las Vegas. The roads are clearing up, the F1's moving out, and we're getting ready to have a great week right here in the greater Las Vegas Valley. Hey, everybody, don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. It's the Nobody Likes Onions program coming up next. Okay, anyway, can you imagine doing radio? Whoa! Radio. Can you imagine doing radio? Anyway, thanks to all the supporters. Our list is up to date on your screen of all the high rolling sacks of shit. Huh? We couldn't do it without you, and we're so glad you're a part of it. Today's executive producer, by the way, can you guess? Any guesses? I actually have no idea. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Jenny G, it's a girl. We've got a girl. We got a girl. We got a girl producer. You sound like an old-timey DJ. It's called a new-timey DJ. Haven't you guys ever... Jesus, I'm trying to get a job with Leighton Broadcasting. I'm trying to get back on the radio. I sent him over a proposal with the numbers. Hopefully we can make it work. Hopefully we can make the numbers work. Rerun, who's not a real person. Is Jenny G even here? Is that a real person that watches this program? Jenny G? Sounds generic. Sounds like one of Aaron's made up donos. Oh yeah, Jenny G. Totally. Totally a real person. Whoa, buddies. I've got a video. I can't. I watched about 4 minutes of it. Not even, maybe 2. And I go, oh no. And maybe by the way, Vito shouldn't be here. All I do. This is me pretending to do. We got to get Vito out of here. He brings a bad name. You know, people are making fun of me because I'm hanging out with Vito and Dick Masterson, and apparently, like, you know, they're big internet stars, but now they're hanging out in my chat saying stuff, and then people come over here and I'm like, oh, well, Vito touches kids, so you touch kids. And we don't even touch the same kids. It's not like we get together and share it like a bucket of chicken. He gets his own kids, I get my own kids. We hunt completely independent of each other. So it's fucked up to, like, lump us together, like we have some sort of pedo club, you know. It's not a club. Vito is fat too. I know, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying we can't hang out. We can't be hanging out together. It's a bad look. Now, I never put any stock into it when they were all calling Vito a pedophile, and now I probably less into it when they call me I'm like, okay, they don't know anything. They don't know anything about anything. But, you know, it's a bad look. So you got to... Vito, if you're going to be here, you can't be talking in our chat. You know, you got to be... Keep it quiet. Also, we do have a subtle... Oh, another set of jumping jacks. We have a subtle goal today. Look, I don't like goals, but I do have OCD. And we are just over 200 members away from hitting 3,500 memberships. And every day we, like, get some memberships, but then more fall off. You know, it's like a rolling 28-day thing. You know, not that I'm begging and not that we have a goal or anything, but if you like the show, grab a membership today. You know, we do $2 memberships here on the channel. So, you know, you can get a $2 membership, you can gift a membership, you can turn on your gifted memberships. You turning on gifted memberships to receive gifted memberships helps the channel too, because, say Addicted to Ubiquity gifts a membership, say he throws that out there. If it doesn't have anybody to land on who's turned on gifted memberships, like John O, then it doesn't land on anybody. So the people who gift are important, but the people who receive, the receiving of the memberships is also, the receiving of it, I find very interesting. The receiving part. Look at this, see? Bonin gifting 5 memberships. You see how it rolls? And then 20 from our buddy DK kicking it off right. And then, of course, Cash and the rest of the cast of characters coming in late. Hit the like button, guys. It's NLO. Hit the like button. It's NLO. That's a little phrase we have going. Reels, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. AFK Sweet, get 5 gifted memberships. Look, save some for the end of the show. We don't need them all front loaded, God forbid somebody's not awake right now. They can't receive. Save some. Save some. Thank you, AFK Sweet. That means a lot. So thorough Joe Burrow, who's been clipping like crazy. I don't know if this guy got a clipper for Christmas or something. Some sort of video clipper. He's been clipping like crazy. Give So Thorough Joe Burrow sub. Johnny Mars gifted 2 members. Just write what you did, and then we'll know. Johnny Rockwell, also a member for 17 months. Where's this Captain Daddy nonsense? What's this Captain Daddy nonsense all about? That is my official military rank. We came up with this on the show, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago. Captain is like too formal, and Daddy feels too familiar. So you combine the two. Captain Daddy, it shows authority, it shows familiarity, it shows reverence, but also with a tongue-in-cheek kind of. So I'm Captain Daddy. There's nothing sexual about it. You don't have to service my unit while you salute or anything. It's just a fun, a little secret. It's not even a real military rank. Captain Daddy, Lieutenant Father. None of these mean anything, but I just call me Captain Daddy. I like it. It feels nice. I let it wash over me. It doesn't have to get weird. Just Captain Big Sauce. That could also be good. I don't even know. That could also be nice. I'm not here to pick sides. You can call me whatever you want. Have you tried explaining that you wake up suicidal and depressed about hitting the membership goal? I did not. I did not wake up suicidal or depressed. I actually did wake up a little depressed. Brian Landon, who you guys may know from being a super fan. He came out to Hackamania. He's offered to help with Hackamania. I just don't know how to utilize people, and I'm not good at building a team. But also, he's very creative, very talented. He's the guy who made Rat Packets. I mean, that's dead on. And he made that. And he messaged me last night. I laid down in the afternoon. He messaged me. He's like, hey, we're going to Barry's tonight. Barry's Downtown Prime, which is, I've long held the best steakhouse in town. And my favorite, I went there for my birthday. It was fantastic. Barry's Downtown Prime. And he's like, I'd love to buy your dinner. Come on out. I missed Barry's last night. But I hope he enjoyed it, Brian. I hope you enjoyed it. It's one of my favorite spots. I think we got Paul and Laura in town from Scotland too, who I think might have gone there last night. You gotta go. You gotta figure it out. Oh, and then a little Hackamania update. I was actually ready to just blow off Hackamania next year. Look, if you can't do something right, I don't stress about it. I don't want to do it. I don't make money off of this thing, so it's not like imperative of me to throw Hackamania. And when the venue that we were talking to, man, we had this night. Look, I guess I'll just say it. We were gonna do this. We're gonna do Hackamania at Ellis Island. We were talking to Ellis Island Hotel and Casino, and we kind of worked to deal with them. They have a brewery. They have restaurants on premises. It's a little hotel. It's about a block off the strip, mid-strip kind of area behind, I guess, Flamingo-ish, Bally's kind of area. And it was gonna be great because they got hotel rooms there, they got food, and they have this thing called the front yard, and we were gonna have all of our shows here. This thing called the front yard. So it's this big open air. It's not really open air. It's closed in, but it's like greenhousey, like this. So we're gonna have our shows here. This is where we were gonna have this, and we were talking to them. It was like great because they got a karaoke bar, they got hotels, they got this balcony area we could use for VIP. It was great. It was gonna be great. It was gonna be perfect. And we talked to them, and one of the chicks who works there used to work for Don't Tell Comedy, so I knew her through them. And Leah, who does a lot of work behind the scenes for me in setting this stuff up, was talking to them. And we wanted to do it in like we wanted to do it like mid-April, early May, a little earlier this year so it didn't get so hot. And because this is like a greenhousey type room, and it actually is open at the top, like they air condition it and stuff, but it drafts out through the top. Like the top is actually open kind of around the sides. So like in the middle of the summer, if it's like 120 out, it'll be like 90 in that room. So we don't want to do it when it's hot. And then they're actually, this month, they're starting construction on that room. So it won't be ready until April. They're shutting it down and redoing it all. So they weren't even sure if they could have it open. And then they come back to us with this like, okay, but your group, you know, which we hope to have around 300 people this year if we do throw it. Your group needs to spend $44,000 on food and beverage, and it has to be spent inside the front yard. It has to be spent in that room. So if you go to the pizza place in the casino, or the barbecue place in the casino, or the diner in the casino, you know, there's like other restaurants, or the karaoke bar, or another bar and get a drink, it doesn't even count towards our total. If you don't spend it in that room, it doesn't even count towards the $44,000. And we were like, well, what about we're estimated spending $40,000 in hotel rooms, estimated, 3-day spend across the property. We can't track any of that. It's a separate venue. Our venue, this room, is a separate venue, and you have to spend $44,000 in the room. And they were like, so just tell your people to like eat every meal in that room. And I'm like, the whole point of having this at a casino that's not the same as last year. You know, last year we had it at a venue, and if you wanted to go back to your hotel room to get something out of your room or to lay down for an hour, take a nap, just cool off, get a shower, whatever it was, you had to like basically leave the venue 30 minutes, go to your hotel room, get a nap or whatever, come back. This way it would all be on one property. It would all be convenient. If you need to run up to your room, if you want to go take a nap, if you want to come back in an hour, it's all very easy, all in one place. So we thought this would be great. Well, what's the purpose of all that if it all has to be spent in one room? You know, and then they're like, well, you could get Heineken as a sponsor for $10,000. Ugh. And that way they only serve Heineken in the room, and they'll give you like a $10,000 sponsorship. And I was like, so anyone who doesn't drink Heineken now will walk out to the other bar where we don't get credit and buy their beer there, because how many people drink Heineken? So it became this like whole argument, and they were like, well, we'll work with you to like help you make sure people spend that much. I'm like, yeah, but ultimately it doesn't matter. I'm the one signing a paper where I have to spend, if you don't buy $44,000 worth of food and drink, I have to pay for it. And just so you know, like this is a standard deal, but we had last year, the deal was $6,000. As long as you guys drank $6,000 worth of drinks at the venue, it was not a problem over 2 days. So I had no problem signing that because I've seen Jason Bentley. So it just became this whole thing. So Ellis Island's out. I pretty much told them to go fuck themselves. We as an event, we pull in like $20,000 in ticket sales and stuff. So all that money gets paid out for plane tickets and accommodation and whatever, what have you. You try to pay all the acts. But if we're bringing in $20,000 at Hackamania, I'm supposed to have anxiety and sweat about making Ellis Island $44,000. Suck my dick. And then they were like, we're going under construction. We don't even know if the venue will be fully open by April. Some of the bars and some of the food options in the room might be closed. So now I have to spend $44,000, and you might have some of your bars closed in the room. Like, suck my dick. You know, at the end of the day, suck my dick. So I literally told Leah, like, cancel it. You know, the guy kept trying to talk to us about getting sponsors and stuff. I just in good conscience can't guarantee a place $44,000 for our shitty little event. So I was ready to like scrap it all and throw it away. Friday or Saturday, I talked to a guy who runs a venue in a casino that is nicer, and it's going to be free. It'll be just a bar guarantee as well. So I think we may be having Hackamania. I think it's actually going to be in a better place than Ellis Island. And I think it may happen. Now, this week's Thanksgiving, I haven't been down for a site visit or anything, and I won't be able to do that until December, but I'm going to operate under the careful assumption that I think we're going to have Hackamania. I think it'll be good. I think it's going to be better than I thought it would have been at Ellis Island, because I wasn't really sold on that room anyway, since you can't black it out like a showroom and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll have news for that hopefully in the next week. I should know something by next Monday, but I'm hoping by Wednesday or the end of next week I'll have an announcement. And if we do announce it, tickets will go on sale pretty fast. The website's kind of ready to go. So we will have early ticket sales open right away. And I think what we're going to do is anybody who bought a ticket last year will get first dibs. So if you didn't buy a ticket last year, you'll have to wait for general admission. But anyway, that's where we are with Hackamania. I just wanted to let people know, because I know there's speculation that we may not be doing this, but we may be doing it, and Beloved Chatter might be there. Beloved Chatter, $3, 2025 Hackamania, Stonies or bust. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We wouldn't. Addicted to Ubiquity, is one still able to rent out that entire hotel, the Trixie or whatever it's called now? Oh, I think it's I forget what that place used to be called. Normal. No, it's a shithole. You know who runs that? You know who runs all the entertainment at that place? Trouble. Remember Trouble? Trouble in Vegas? The guy who does the devil horns with his hair? Comedy producer? Complete crackhead. King Sauce is energetic today. Again, drop, please. Again. Imagine if it took us time to hunt for that stuff. MGD, have you ever been to Iceland? Reykjavik? No, I have never been to Iceland. Are you offering to take us? You and me? Just a big sausage party in the Alps? Patrick thinks the Alps are in Iceland? Yes. Hello?
Yeah, I want to negotiate KB's flight and accommodations for Hackamania.
Yeah, we're not interested.
We're gonna need a purse.
Last year we would have entertained it. This year, like, there's no way. First, Tio, he won't get on a plane. He's a bitch.
Well, if you pay him enough, he will.
He won't.
No.
Go tell.
You've been watching.
Go tell Kevin. I'll give him $10,000 to come to Hackamania.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him right now.
Yeah, tell him.
Yeah, well,
watch him not do it. First of all, exactly. First of all, I know that fans would cover that if they wanted KB out there. We have plenty of fans who would kick in $1,000 for that. He won't do it. He's a bitch. He's a pussy bitch. He goes to the Borgata in Atlantic City and looks over his shoulder. Fuck him. He's a pussy. He looks over his shoulder at the Borgata.
Well, I mean, listen. It's a dangerous world. You got to be careful sometimes.
He's a broken.
But you've been
pussy.
watching though. Have you been seeing how good the show is? Come on,
no, nobody's
He's
watching.
Killing it over there.
Fuck.
What do you mean nobody's killing it over there?
He has 575 viewers every time I tune in.
All right. You going to the thing and
all right.
Later.
Take your fucking Metformin. Fucking Tio Hank. Like he won't come. He won't come. He's a fucking pussy. It's not even about that. He's a pussy. Like he's actually scared to get on a plane and go somewhere. Like that's the core issue of it. Kevin Brennan is a fucking pussy. He's a pussy. Can we watch Steel Toe? I think they're doing a begging session soon. Steel Toe is live. Let's go live now to Steel Toe.
God damn. Non-birthing person.
Okay, he needs $75. I'm sure he'll get that in the next 7 minutes.
The weird part is the ones who really stand, like, there are...
And then he's going to do an hour of overtime today.
Like this, the way we're defining what is and isn't a woman. But the big people defending the trans stuff are always women, unless they're a trans person. They're always women. You don't see a lot of, like, straight dudes out there like, no, we got to secure these trans rights for these dudes that want to cut their dicks off.
Well,
and these chicks that want to lop off their tits and be a dude.
Except Adam ruins.
Wow, they're talking about anti-trans stuff today.
More of a bitch.
A robot? I mean,
he's the worst, man.
460 people watching on YouTube.
Suspect.
Steel Toe tried to say it again this morning. They have over 1,000 watching live, and he said that's just on YouTube and Rumble. That doesn't even count Kick and Facebook. I'm not kidding you. Go look at my Twitter. I posted screenshots. As soon as he said that, I went and checked. 1 person watching on Kick, 5 people watching on YouTube. I have the screenshots to prove it. NLO on Twitter. 1 person watching on Kick, 5 on Facebook. And this motherfucker has the nerve to go, that doesn't even count Facebook and Kick.
Because we're $75 away from today's goal, and if we knock out today's goal, we do an hour of overtime. So we go until 11 o'clock today if we knock out today's goal. There's the links in the chat. Put 5 minutes on the clock. Boom.
Boom.
Here
Boom.
we go. $75
put it
away.
on the clock.
This is one of those
Boom.
$5, $10 a piece neighborhood type
Get
deals.
it.
Let's
Go
all
back.
throw in. Let's
Boom.
get it hammered out. We can't rest on our laurels on any goal, though. We've seen small goals like this fucking stand for good. We're trying to win every single goal we've got this week because we are celebrating on Friday 4 years free of radio. That means for 4 years, you guys have been throwing these filthy e-beggars enough money to keep us on the air. And by God, do we appreciate it. Let's push forward a little more. If we get inside of 50, we give you the overtime on credit. We try to knock it down $1 or $2 at a time. Let's get it hammered out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. $75 is the number. Let's start the rally and let's finish strong today. We've got an hour's worth of stuff for you. It's going to be good.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be good, but we got to get there first.
Dude, I've been saving all the good stuff for the last hour.
And we've got this thing. Bigot on Socialist Media says, and another 4 years coming. Well, we'll see. We will see. We got to knock it out. So far, so not good. We're a minute.
I didn't realize, hold on. Beloved chatter says Steel Toe has more fake anniversaries than Melton. I didn't realize that last year when I said it was my anniversary, and by the way, it was the anniversary of my fiance at the time, and I like what we call our anniversary. I didn't realize you had to be married to call something an anniversary. Apparently people are very upset about that. Like, remember when you faked an anniversary for donations? I'm like, I did?
$5 away. Let's go.
Wasn't that the day I think it was the day I got served papers. Was like what we call our anniversary. It was like our first date. I think it's like the anniversary of our first date with my slow wife. Yeah. And people got really upset about it. They're like, remember when he faked an anniversary? It's like, oh my God.
Oh, Trucker 8.
I do remember. I do.
99 says 4 years is sickening. Zen Man builds with $5. Says rally up. Let the fake donos flow. There's 5 from Zen Man.
Rally up.
$65 away from today's goal. Thermodyne Diesel with 10 gifted membership.
How much will he take off for that? Let's see. $65, 10 memberships.
Secret Santa.
Look at him counting. He's doing math. Look, he's doing math. Look.
Everybody throw their names.
Look at him doing math.
And then, like buy gifts.
He's deciding how much to count that as. Look.
It's a decent idea, you know.
Look.
$45 away.
10 memberships counts as $20. He went $65. This guy gave 10 memberships, and Aaron took $20 off the goal. Wow. Wow.
Or, well, hold on. Fake dono from Silverwolf, $50 from Silverwolf in a fake dono.
$20.
Chance to get started. People get excited about them. It's never gonna happen.
We're $5
I'm
into.
cry now.
We're $5 into tonight. Thank you, Silverwolf.
Mersh, mental problems in the buck bit. That's the list.
Oh, hold on. Somebody just wiped it all out? Silverwolf?
And we'll struggle. We'll have $75 away for the last 5 minutes is not bad at all. But we'll sit there and the first 2 minutes, no rally. We'll be like, all right, guys, we finally scrape to the spot where we can do this $1 or $2 at a time. And they're like,
10 memberships is $50, right?
He's gonna pay it off.
You know those $50.
He counts it as 20.
Doing all morning? Yeah. No, we're gonna do them now, fuckhead.
You know the ones that would make you feel better.
And look, now he's got his money. He's on his phone. He's transferring it all to his bank account. He's spending it all. He's happy. Look, he got his money. Fuck you guys. Fuck you people. He got his money.
A black fist at us. Thank you very much, Elijah. You guys are now $15 into tonight's goal, and you're getting an hour of overtime.
Oh, boy. An hour of overtime. You want it, you got it.
Kino Casino is dead, buddy. Our hypocrisy has been exposed. Check out Tosspot Radio instead. Search YouTube for Tosspot Radio. Like and subscribe. Wah, buddy. Get that Andy Warski.
I think I'm not sure because I don't know what's going on with any of it, but I think Tosspot is Lance or Turbs. I think Turbs and Lance are probably the same guy anyway. I have no clue, but either way, they're all not real. They're speculative nuts. They're autistic Clipper nuts. But anyway, I guess they're trying to start this new channel and get people to watch. I'm letting you know right now, the stuff in our Discord where you keep posting links to your podcast 6 times a day is gonna stop. And I know what's gonna happen because it's the Spurgy Otts, Turbs and Lance who can't stop cutting and pasting links into their own shit. You're going to be gone soon, and then you're going to go see, they can't handle the truth. We can't. You're right. It has nothing to do with you being a spamming loser, autist. We can't handle the truth. So I'm going to cut you off before you start fighting with everybody and saying that Melton's censoring people. I am. We can't handle it. Your truth is too real for us, Turbs and Lance, and that's why. We can't handle your real truth.
I stand with T.O. Hank. Send my headset the link.
Hey, buddy.
That's a good point. Otts and Tots would be a good cereal. Otts and Tots.
This was our final exam in fat class.
All right, we're gonna watch this Kino Casino thing. I've watched. Hold on, what's going on? By the way, anyone trying to correct me and go no, Lance and Turbs are not the same. You don't get. They are. Though I understand what you're saying. They're actually two people. It's the same. Ian Hawk. It's all the same. They're all the same guy. They're all more concerned with some crazy little doxing, spamming crusade that they're on than real life, and it's fine. I'm not saying that the guy Ian Hawk can't stop cutting and pasting mugshots of everywhere is a good guy. I don't know his name. Even after all that cutting and pasting, I don't even know his name. But I will tell you this. We don't care over here. Get your own audience and get your own community and try to bring a guy down in. We don't. What's his name? Justin Westerbrook or something? I don't even fucking know. But Ian Hawk keeps coming in our groups and posting pictures of him we give a fuck. Yeah. There's bad men all over the planet. This one's the number one. This one's priority one. You've got to stop. You guys got to get your own fucking lives. Stop trying to come into our fucking club and make it about your thing. I don't even feel like I belong when I go into the Discord. I don't want to make it my thing, but you're sure not going to come in and make it your thing. Like, fuck. We don't care. Yeah, but this guy's doing bad stuff. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We're all doing bad shit. We're all bad men. Are we going to sit around pretend like Ian Hawke's never made a mistake? I'm done. Anyway, I like Ian Hawke. Just, you guys got to stop cutting him. No one gives a fuck. Chester Copperpot? Who? Really, man. Okay, look, I don't want to show this, but this has enough footage that I've never seen before. And I don't know what's going on with the Kino Casino stuff. So here's what we're going to do. And I have a Will Heron clip to play later. Will Heron says, leave me out of this. I started watching unironic Will Heron clips of it. Are you still a news guy? Are you still on TV? I don't even know. Where you're like interviewing kids about who's going to win tonight. Who's going to win the big game tonight? It's like, oh yeah, he's a real serious news guy. You forget sometimes that like these men have one leg like straddled in the real world. He shows up in Clocked In and does news. Ah! Oh God. Have you seen this? I mean, this is a video by somebody called Google Presents Kiwi Farms. They've got 350 subscribers. And this video is 3 hours on, it has 52 views, but it's got photos and pictures I've never seen in my life. And then if a photo like this existed of me, I couldn't talk anymore. I couldn't talk anymore. I mean, this is PPP and Warski, the guy that runs Kino Casino. And this is a photo of him that exists on the internet. So, I mean, already, what? Whoa, buddy. So he comes to Vegas. He goes to a gift shop. He buys himself a Vegas Golden Knights hockey jersey. And I guess he carries around a stack of plates with him everywhere he goes. I can't imagine what else this is underneath his sweatshirt, but I imagine this is a stack of plates. So that when he goes to a buffet, he doesn't have to waste time getting more plates. Because what else would that be? I mean, that's a round thing. But again, I have aunts that live in Ohio that don't look this feminine. So, whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy is right. I've never seen this, and there's going to be a lot of pausing. I watched 2 minutes of this, and I said, if the rest of the 20 minutes of it is like this.
Kino Casino sucks. Long.
Look at that.
Kino Casino sucks. Long live Kino.
All right, ready?
Dogma.
Whoa. So now we get to see Warski's little turd cutter. PPP's turd cutter here as the two wrestle around a Midwestern apartment.
May 2007.
I mean, can you imagine this? If this came out of me.
It's me, Robbie Trenchney, all grown up.
If this came out of me, I mean, what are we even? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy.
Kino Casino sucks. Long live Kino Dogma 2007. This one.
What is this? When is this from? And where can I find more unfiltered videos of these two not podcasting but wrestling with their pantaloons around their ankles?
Goes out to the soul of Andy Jr.
And then like PPP gets on top of him here and mounts him from behind. Look at this.
Rest in peace.
He goes all the way down on all fours. Like he's fully inside.
All right, strap yourselves in. Because we are going.
What is he doing? Now he's just crawling along on top of Warski.
This one goes out to the soul of Andy Jr. Rest in peace. All right, strap yourselves in because we are going deep into some.
Oh, he actually is humping. He actually does a hump. He actually does a hump motion. I didn't even realize that.
Andy Jr., rest in peace. All right, strap yourselves in because we are going deep into some seriously messy internet drama today.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the Kino Casino?
Holy shit. So now he's zipping up and pulling up his pants.
Casino?
Of course.
This is the guy with the little triangle. Whoa, buddy!
That online show hosted by Andy Warski and PPP.
I mean, no one can ever call me Hunchback again. Never again. No. No. Holy shit, look at Felton John over here. Oh. Whoa.
PP.
Right.
Well,
Look at PPP limping out of the room.
Of course.
That
He's limping.
online show hosted by Andy Warski and
His pants are off.
PPP.
Right.
Well, get this, some leaked info from their private Discord.
What? His shirt is all unbuttoned.
Has sent shockwaves through the internet.
Wow.
We're talking secret Vegas trips, wild parties, and a whole lot of revelations that have left people speechless.
So is this her apartment? Like, I don't know the context of like where this is.
I can only imagine.
It's crazy. And what's really fascinating here is that these leaks kind of give us like a peek behind the curtain.
These are DMs. Warski weekend was a I don't know. Same brother, I'm feeling sick. I went over my bills. Final totally about $23,630. Dear God, holy buddy, I don't know how to thank you. I just hope everyone had a great time. Unironically, best weekend of my life. You guys are incredible. So apparently this pay pig of theirs paid about $24,000 for them to go to Vegas, get black hookers. I don't know why people are very upset they were black hookers. And because if you're going to, why not splurge? And Warski apparently fucked these black hookers in front of PPP while PPP watched and jerked off. I don't know if this is a joke or not. Apparently, PPP lost his virginity to one of these hookers. These guys are 25 years old and virgin. I don't even...
Of online content creation,
Yeah.
See the relationships between creators like Andy Warski and PPP, their interactions with fans, and the chaos that can erupt when things go off the rails.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, things went way off the rails in this case.
I bet.
To help us break down this digital dumpster fire, we've got our expert here who has been meticulously combing through the thread.
The funniest part about this is Iron saying other people fuck the hookers when he was the one fucking hookers. Who's Iron?
On Kiwi Farms where this whole saga unfolded.
Okay.
So
Kiwi Farms is an online forum known for its, shall we say, dedicated documentation of internet personalities and controversies.
right.
It's often
That is what they're known for. If you asked a bunch of people what's Kiwi Farms, they'd go, just a bunch of dedicated documenters who really pride themselves on getting it right.
ground zero for these kinds of deep dives into online drama.
Exactly. Okay, so for those of us who don't spend our days lurking in the depths of internet forums,
Right.
can you set the stage for us? What exactly?
Hold on, they're not in their mid-30s. PPP is 36. Someone told me he was 24. Shut up. I need to know. I actually need to know this. Someone told me he was 24, which seems more believable. He looks like he can't grow facial hair and stuff. He's not 36. He's not 30. Come on. He's mid-20s. Nope, he's 30. No, he's 36. You gotta make up your mind. You gotta make up your mind. No, he's 29. No, he's 51. See? You don't know.
was leaked, and who are the key players in this whole mess?
Well, the leaks originated from private Discord messages and information revealed by people who were once close to Andy Warski and PPP.
Okay.
The real catalyst for this whole chaotic situation. A Vegas trip funded by a wealthy fan who goes by the name Meadowcore Masochist.
Meadowcore Masochist.
Yeah.
The name itself sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Uh-huh.
So what went down in Vegas?
This wasn't your typical trip to the Strip.
Okay.
Imagine this.
What
A
happened?
suite at the Bellagio, overflowing with, shall we say, entertainment of the adult variety.
Okay.
And Meadowcore Masochist, the generous benefactor, footing the bill for it all.
Wait, hold on. Are we talking about what I think we're talking about?
Let's just say that the leaks paint a picture of a wild weekend involving Warski.
So apparently, as of this morning, Kino Casino has deleted their entire Discord. I don't know if that's true or not. This is just what I read. Apparently, Kino Casino has nuked their entire Discord as of this morning because they're concerned about these leaks coming out about them partying and being complete degenerates in Vegas. Now, doing drugs and getting hookers in Vegas, this is something like Mersh would brag about, but somehow this is wrecking Kino Casino. And again, they've just nuked their whole Discord about it. Here's why. This is what's so funny. Is like these guys are such idiots. They're all like I know from the beginning, like you can't keep stuff secret. So I've always said our Discord's wide open, available for anybody. Come on in. There's a reason we don't do gay ops. There's a reason we don't plan illegal shit. There's a reason we don't talk about illegal shit. There's a reason we don't do illegal shit. Like, these are just facts. It's wide open, discord.gg/NLO. Anyone can go. Anyone can screenshot. Anyone can share. We don't delete. There's no secret threads other than, like, mod forums where we talk about, mod stuff. But, like, it's wide open. It's wide on open. So every time somebody comes in there and screenshots it and runs out, like, look what they're doing on the... It's like, that's why it's funny. We don't... It's not hidden. We're not deleting it. It's not hidden.
Some dedicated fans.
No one's embarrassed. There's no legal ramifications going to come of it. It's all just wide open, free stuff that you can go check out. No one's scared. No one's doing shady shit. By the way, if you do, you get kicked immediately.
A group of, as the leaks describe them, mannish black.
Whoa. So this is PPP with one of the black hookers. Imagine letting this thing come in your room to fuck. Either one of them, really.
Hookers.
Managed black hookers. Okay, that's a detail I did not see coming.
Yeah.
And what about PPP? What was his role in all of this?
From what we can gather,
I'll post a screenshot of all the channel names on my Discord, on my list. I mean, we don't have like secret. We have a community mod outpost, and we have an admin channel. But like all that goes on there is server stuff and mod stuff. We talk about deleting people who do share stuff or do illegal stuff. Like that's all that goes on in there. But there's no like secret channels where we're doing gay ops or anything. Find it. Again, why ain't it leaking? We got so many people involved.
PPP was present,
Okay.
but he didn't actively participate.
So PPP was there and literally just watched other people fuck hookers and jerk off.
Wow.
He was more of an observer, which, given the circumstances, is almost weirder than actually joining in.
Wow. Just picturing PPP.
This all happened because Kryler got mad. We went to a different Discord after being in a voice chat with him. After 2 hours, we did not shut the fuck up. I played some soundboards. Discord's gay.
Awkwardly standing there watching all this unfold is a truly bizarre image.
Yeah.
But okay, back to Meadowcore Masochist, the pay pig extraordinaire.
Right.
How did his identity even get revealed in the first place? You'd think someone willing to bankroll that kind of party would be a little more careful about their privacy.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? But it seems Andy Warski made a bit of an OPSEC blunder during a live stream.
Oh, no.
He accidentally leaked Meadowcore Masochist's phone number.
Meadowcore Masochist.
Oh, my God.
And while the internet sleuths were off to the races...
A classic case of loose lips sinking ships. Or in this case, exposing a very expensive and very private Vegas party.
Hey, by the way, husbands and wives who want to do podcasts, knock it the fuck off. Knock it the fuck off. I mean, this is boring. This is awful. Like, I don't want to hear two people who respect each other do a show. I really don't. This is part of the dynamic that's always off between couples because you respect and love each other and you can't step on each other's feet. Shut up. Get some friends in there who will roast each other. This traipsing around carefully.
Yeah.
So what happened next? Did they track this guy down?
Oh, they absolutely did.
Wow.
It wasn't long before they connected the phone number to social media profiles across various platforms, including, of all places, Funny Junk.
Funny Junk. I haven't heard that name in years.
What is Funny Junk? What is Funny Junk?
That website went the way of the dodo.
Apparently not.
Wow.
And this is where things take a truly strange turn.
Okay.
You see, Medicare Masochist had crafted this online persona of a generous, almost saintly supporter of the Kino Casino.
Okay.
But his Funny Junk activity painted a very different picture.
Oh no, don't tell me. We're talking some kind of deep...
I have to know what Funny Junk is. I really do. I need to know what Funny Junk is. I assume it's a website where people post pictures of funny junk.
A fat, potentially closeted gay man had sex with a manly hooker in Vegas on someone else's dime. Living it up in a town you can't afford with other people's cash. Welcome to the Lords of Vegas, buddy.
It really is. These guys, Mersh, Aaron, and PPP and Warski. And again, I don't know where PPP lives, but I imagine it's some fucking wasteland in Canada. All these losers who live in the middle of nowhere, their dream, their like pinnacle of opulence and popularity and like partying is Vegas. It's Las Vegas. I mean, it's like they all come out. Aaron comes to Vegas. He gets a regular, literally a regular room at Caesars that he has to share with another man. And he walks around the streets. There's a video of Aaron on a reel walking around the streets of Vegas going like, what up? This is my city, bitches. Like screaming up at the lights and the towers and but again, I've said this before. That's what Vegas does. It makes any schlub feel like a high roller. It doesn't matter what level you're at. Are you the $1 blackjack guy? Are you playing $1 blackjack downtown at the Golden
Nugget?
Like
the Lords of Vegas.
You're playing $1 blackjack downtown, and they comp you a free shrimp cocktail, and you're like, what? I'm high rolling. Like, it doesn't, like, at every level, that's the job of Vegas, that Aaron Imholte can show up with $400 and feel like a king. That Mersh can get $25 in free slot play and act like he's hacked the system. Like, it's made to... Vegas is made to make everyday schlubs and losers feel like important people and winners. That's what Vegas is built for. Hey, today, this guy in a suit knows your name and is going to comp you to the buffet. Today, this guy's going to upgrade your room. Hey, you know what? Today, we got some free tickets to a show just for you, Mr. Melton. Mr. Melton? They know who I am? I guess I'm not a fucking loser. I guess I don't work at a box factory. Like, that's what it's for. That's what the whole illusion and glimmer and glitz of Vegas is for, is to take you, the biggest loser on the planet, and make you feel like just for 1 minute, just for today, you're one of the high rollers. You're important. They know your name. Right this way, Mr. Melton. Let me show you your table. We've been expecting you. They've been expecting me. They don't just give $25 in slot play to people for nothing. Yes, they do. Actually, yes, they do. Like, fuck. So all these guys, you know, Mersh, Aaron, and now Warski and PPP, they've all been to Vegas 2 times in their life. They've all been to Vegas 4 times in their life, but they know Vegas. They all call Vegas their town. Aaron's like, Vegas is my town. It's like, it is? It is? Don't you stay at Red Rocks? Merce thinks Vegas is his town, and he's got tips on how to get $25 in free slot play. These guys are losers. They're giant fucking losers. Like, first of all, you can't even get access to the real suites. You should know that. You should know that. They got a suite at the Bellagio and had hookers. They had the chump suite. You can't even get access to the villas. You know, PPP and Warski wouldn't even have access to the concierges and hosts that book the nice penthouses and villas. They don't know what they're talking about. So that's the number one thing I find funny about all this stuff is that all these guys, it doesn't matter what, you know, you get a little room upgrade to a strip view, you feel like a king. They don't just give this room to anybody. They do.
Deep, dark internet secret.
Let's just say he had a very specific and very public fascination with certain niches of adult
Jacket to whatever floats your boat. I don't kink shame.
content.
Okay, we're dealing with a connoisseur of the unconventional.
Yeah.
And he was posting about this openly while publicly supporting the Kino Casino.
Seemingly without a care in the world.
Wow.
And remember, this is all happening while he's married.
Yikes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be as...
Why would you generate this? Why would this be the choice you make? To like present this to people? Again, like a husband and wife, why recreate it? Why do this?
His wife when those news articles started popping up.
Yeah.
So how did the Kiwi Farms crowd react to all this? I can only imagine the frenzy.
It was pure internet mayhem.
Yeah.
Amusement, mockery, disbelief.
Right.
You name it.
My preference is still chick on chick or she-male on chick. Wait, who is this?
They were feeling it.
I mean, who can blame them?
Yeah.
This whole thing is like a real-life soap opera.
Yeah.
But with way more niche content.
Exactly.
But jokes aside,
They're not explaining what's going on.
Its implications for the Kino Casino.
Absolutely. This isn't just a bit of gossip.
Right.
It has the potential to seriously damage their reputation, especially for Andy Warski.
What reputation? Andy Warski showed child porn on his own stream. Andy Warski's a renowned coke addict. And this is this year, by the way. This is earlier this year. They were in Vegas getting hookers and doing coke. And Andy Warski just celebrated 1 year clean. Uh-oh. To everyone going, it's AI. We need to have this podcast needs a sidecar for people who are behind. We need, and it has to have a 360 windshield so that they can always be looking out, thinking they're ahead. I need a radio flyer wagon that I can tow behind my motorcycle full of people who are out of it as fuck. That's what I need.
After all, he was the one directly involved in the more, shall we say, hands-on aspects.
One of those, remember the station wagons that had the seat that like faces out the back window? That's what we need.
Vegas trip.
And let's not forget the awkwardness of continuing to accept donations from Medicare masochists after all of this came to light.
Right. Why wouldn't you? For honesty's sake, you got to know this. Like, why would anyone care? Does anyone watch Kino Casino thinking they're like upstanding gentlemen? The whole idea that this is going to wreck their reputation, I don't understand. Like, aren't they renowned liars?
It's like thanking your creepy uncle for that Christmas check after you found his.
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
It puts them in a very difficult position.
Yeah.
Do they cut ties with their biggest financial backer? Someone who's clearly quite attached to them.
Yeah.
Or do they risk alienating a large part of their audience who are now privy to Medicare masochists' eccentricities?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Talk about a rock and a hard place.
Huh?
This whole situation really highlights the risks of online fame and the unexpected consequences that can come with it.
It certainly does.
Yeah,
It doesn't. This is the problem when you know an AI or something tries to like go out to the general public and try to tie in some object lesson or something. Wow, this really highlights the troubles of navigating online fame. It doesn't. AI couldn't possibly begin to understand the nuances of this community and how it may or may not damage the reputations of the people involved. Again, I don't think Warski and PPP actually give a fuck. I don't think they actually give a fuck, but it should be known I don't know where that video comes from. And I was hoping that the whole video would have more of it instead of just conversations and screenshots of Discord stuff. I imagine someone's backed up the whole Discord. I imagine there's a script you could do. You know, I don't know anything about Discord, but I imagine that you could back up a whole Discord like with a script. So does them nuking their Discord like actually do anything if someone's actually like, you know, grabbed it up?
Hey, Small Sauce, $25 free slots is like a key to the city when a man of my talent uses a proven system for slot play. A winner's way to wager.
Is it?
You'd probably lose at bingo, too. Straight-eyed fag.
Jesus Christ. Did you call me a straight-eyed fag? Man, I don't like the way these things insult. Okay, it gets to be a little too much. If anybody knows where that video came from that they showed at the beginning of this clip, where PPP and Andy are wrestling and ass cracks are out, I would just love to study some more of that. So that's what I'm interested in. Where is this off-show video of Kiki and Kino Casino? I gotta know. Somebody get me more video that we can analyze and zoom in on. I want ass cracks. And Warski has to be able to beat up PPP. Why would he put up with that? Letting him get him down on the ground and hump him and stuff? Anybody have any ideas why that would be allowed? Like in a normal situation? If I laid on top of you and started humping you, would you still hang out with me and do a podcast? I doubt it. And then I don't know how to bite my tongue about this one anymore. I've tried, you know. This is getting to be too much. Bink. April Anderson this morning. I saw a negative review on one of my favorite masterpieces the other day. I didn't let it sway me. I enjoy forming my own opinion once I've done the research on both sides, because reviews are based largely on individuals and their perspective. I ended up enjoying it greatly. April said reviews are based largely on individuals and their perspectives. This bitch is dumb! This bitch is dumb! I don't know how else to say it. This bitch is dumb. I can't hide it or pretend anymore. She's retarded. She's franken fucking retarded. She's really, really dumb. She's really dumb. She's too dumb. I hope this is Nick. I mean, I hope you've been hacked. I don't know why anyone's letting her do this. I gotta. This was the first one this morning where I was like, I'm out. Where did the books go? Where'd all the books go? Doesn't anyone sell books anymore? Is that Barnes and Noble? Hey, bitch, Barnes and Noble don't sell books anymore. That's a coffee shop. What? The internet can't deliver on this one. They actually can. Where are all the books? The internet can't deliver on this one. They do. They do. There's a new bookstore. It's called Amazon. They actually do deliver on it. I still value holding something of value in my hands. For value of the value, I still value holding things of value in for hands for value. For value, I prefer the value of holding values in my hands for value of value. When value and I for one value the value of holding valuables in my value. For value, nothing beats value for money of my value than holding value for things. Where are the books? Where are the books? I mean, what? First of all, have you just not read in 30 years and you woke up this morning and you're like, where are all the books? Where are all the books? You're announcing you're dumb without even realizing it. Like, people who read avidly have kept up with the trends and they've all moved on to Kindle or whatever the fuck. You haven't read a book in 30 years and then you woke up this morning and went, where are the books? I better ask Twitter. Where are the books? Where are the books? Where are the books? Hey, have you guys noticed that the books are gone? Where are the books? Where are the books? The internet can't help with this one. Then why are you asking Twitter? I bet the internet won't be able to help with this one. Where are all the books? Why are you asking the internet? They can't help with this one. They can't help with this one. Where are the books? Where did the books go? Like, any in particular or just... Fuck, it's like she put down C-Spot Run and then she woke up when she was 30 years old and was like, where are all the books? Last time I looked, there was a whole stack here next to my kindergarten teacher. Where are all the books? Listen to this sentence. Doesn't anyone sell books anymore that isn't Barnes & Noble? Hold on. First of all, I don't even know where you find a Barnes & Noble. I know there are still some selling books, but like the fact that she's upset that you can only get books at Barnes & Noble. Consider yourself lucky if you have a Barnes & Noble with books. She acts like she used to get books everywhere, but now she has to go to a bookstore and she's annoyed. Where are the books? Where did the books go? Back in my day, you could get a book at 7-Eleven. You used to be able to get books out of that big red box outside of CVS. What's it called? Red Books? What are you talking about? What do you mean, where are the books? They're at bookstores or online. The same place they've been since the late 90s. You've got mail, anyone? Jesus Christ. Since Tom Hanks moved in and put that bitch out of business. The little bookshop around the corner. I mean, fuck. Hello? Where did the books go? Where did the books go? Fuck. They're all being taken over by foxes. Beloved chatter, Warski boxed Salt Poppy KO'd faster than a movie. Yeah, I know. We watched it on the channel. Sometimes I worry about beloved chatter. He, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he got cooked a little too long.
These Notebook ML voices sound so boring. It's a cool AI tool. You can upload an ebook or whatever text document and turn it into a podcast of two fake people discussing it as if it's real.
Yeah, we know. Holy shit. You think it's much different than what we're using for the Aaron AI? I know how it all works. Thanks.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens. Can someone do an April where she just goes, where did all the books go? Where did all the books go? I'm not into laziness, so I don't identify with the people who are lazy. Oh, yeah? Tell it to the closet full of merch, you coke addict. Tell it to Charlotte, who's still waiting for a kiss goodbye. April doesn't identify with lazy people. She just never mailed out prizes and never did her work that was required of her, of the Steel Toe Morning Show. But she don't know about lazy people. Where did all the books go? Where did all the books go? Why come you can't get no book from anybody other than if it was a Barnes & Noble? Why can't I get no books and if it wasn't other than if they was a Barnes & Noble? Where did the books go? Why don't the people don't sell no books no more in case of unless it's come of Barnes & Noble? Where did all the books go? Who's hoarding all the books? Doesn't anybody sell no books no more except for how come no Barnes & Noble? How come if Barnes & Noble's only one's got books no more? Where did all them books go? How come only no one but sells no books no more except no Barnes & Noble? I couldn't no sell no books no more. Fuck. And she can't stop tweeting. She can't stop tweeting about it. Where did the books go? And I guess she's on one today. Imagine running into this. I don't even know what my next move would be. She's retweeted this like 3 times. Me being me, I've considered this very moment since I encountered Colorado for the first time and heard the screams in the dark. I've considered this very moment since I encountered Colorado the first time I heard the screams in the dark. She can't even write a sentence, this dumb bitch. You'd better put your big girl pants on, square your shoulders back, and act like you're in charge now, or you won't live to tell the story. Courage. So hold on, you're in the woods hunting and you don't have pants on? And then this walks out and you're like, I better put on my big girl pants. Now, where are my big girl pants? Where did the books go? Start throwing books at the panther. What is this, a cougar? A panther? Some sort of mountain lion? A Jehovah's Witness? What is this? I felt this all my life. There's some good humans out there, though. They're good companions to be found in both species. Hold on. All have the ability to be redeemable creatures. Some fail, and never fail again once they learn. Hope you're well, boss. Stay funny. This is to Anthony Cumia. Anthony Cumia says, animals are the only beings on the planet that make me consider believing in a greater power. People, not so much. And April's response to that is, there's good companions to be found in both species. Species of what? Oh, animals and humans. You think animals is a species? This bitch is dumb. She's dumb. I don't know. Do you like animals or humans? Well, I like both species. I gotta go now. Cougar for coconuts. Where did all the cheese go? How come only supermarket? Where all the cows go? Right. How come you can't buy no more cheese unless it's from dairy?
Where did all the books go? I'm not lazy, so I don't identify with value things that have value that I can't put in my hand, like a book from Goodwill. And I found my power. Square your shoulders and speak your truth. This is your time to win and live your life again without the constraints of evil men that abuse you. And I hate audiobooks.
I know, right? Where did the books go?
Where did the books go?
Where did all the books go? I'm not lazy, so I don't identify with value things that have value that I can't put in my hand, like a book from Goodwill. And I found my power. Square your shoulders and speak your truth. This is your time to win and live your life again without the constraints of evil men that abuse you. And I hate audiobooks.
I know, right? Where did the books go?
I'm telling you, you're outing yourself as not ever reading is all you've done here. All you've done is show everybody that you don't read, because no one who reads on a regular basis wonders where the books are. So honey, you woke up at age 30 and you went, where do you get a book these days? Like announce to the world that you're stupid. You just woke up and decided you wanted to read a book, and you go, now where do I book? Where do I get a book? Where could I even begin locating a book? Huh? Anybody know where books are? How come you can't even get no book from no place that ain't no bookstore?
Where have all the books gone? A poem by April Anderson. Books. Where did you go? Books. I miss you so.
God.
Where have you gone, Barnes and Noble, some say.
God.
Slaves to the shelves in the worst way.
April, do not. Sorry, I can't pretend you're smart. So I understand that this probably wrecks my chances at an interview. I understand that this means we'll never be friends. I can't do it. I'm not Nick Rekieta. I can't pretend you're hot or fun or smart. I can't do it. I get that Nick has to do it. Nick has to keep you on side until the trial's over. He's 100%. I have no doubt in my mind that I can't, out of respect for Nick. You think this is like me betraying?
Me being me, I put my big girl pants on, fail some, fail, and fail again. I don't do lazy.
People think this is like a betrayal on Nick. You're like, Patrick, I thought you were friends with Nick. You know, like if you're buddies with Nick, why would you blow up his spot like this? He has to be using her. He has to be. I refuse to believe in any other circumstance other than that he's using her. He cannot be attracted to this. You can be attracted to this when her husband brings her over for 20 minutes at a time and she twirls and sucks your dick and does a little coke.
Let's stop all this book talk. Let's get to something more interesting. Like, what's Moody doing right now? What's he wearing? What's his home address? What time does he typically go to bed?
I knew this is LL
We got a
Cool
pedo. Let's get some subs.
I can't pretend. I miss April. She's really fun. She's not. She belongs offline. This bitch is too dumb to internet. I'm telling you. You cannot be genuinely interested in April. Sorry. There's nothing there. She doesn't. This idea that she's going to be a performer, they're going to have a show after this. Her voice has been taken. She's an entertainer. Ah! Nope. You got to stop.
Can you get a library card if you have a felony?
I don't think they can ever take away your library card. Addicted to Ubiquity. Not sure if this is already mentioned, but did April's parents own a library Chinese restaurant? Yes. Library Chinese restaurant / WeWork. I think it finally ended up becoming like a co-working space or something.
Where did all the books go?
They took the books from the special room, and they were for those not as lazy.
I, too, don't have any books.
This was our final exam in fat class.
God. I can't. I just... This guy says things that puzzle many, but he's a good one, and he hit the nail on the head here. I find him entertaining. Jesse Lee Peterson. Where did the books go? But I still value holding something of value in my hands. Where did the books go? Where did the books go? God, I can't wait to see how this unravels. Is Nick operating her account or what? What's going on? Where did the books go?
April, what do you mean, where did the books go? I left all my old law school texts in the closet of the concubine house. I also brought you all the copies of the Kama Sutra from my Cover library. I know some of the pages are stuck together, but it has great pictures to look at.
I've run out of ice. Please bring some over. These books are making me thirsty.
These books are making me thirsty. I sent you the PPP Warski fight videos and email. We've already played them. What's wrong with everyone? Beloved Chatter just said, dude, Warski fought Salt Poppy. You got to see. We said we played it. We played it, and we had to take it out. We had to strip it out. Come on. Oh, wait. What's a Warski PPP? Are you talking Salt Poppy? Where did all the fucking books go? Where did all the books go? I got to sign in. I'm going to kill Whitney. Fucking Whitney. You bitch. I don't talk stupid. I don't talk stupid. I stutter, remember? Shut up. Shut up. Why do I have to add a home address to watch a video?
Kidding. Like, I'm fucking there.
Okay, what is this? Okay. Okay. All right, Whitney's is forgiven. This is a different one. The PPP guy. See, Warski's just retarded. Like, I recognized very early on that Warski is like mentally ill. Like, Warski's actually not all there. He's like actually a slow. But PPP, PPP,
like
PPP is so young that he's got his life ahead of him, and like this is gonna be fun to watch. Like this is gonna be. It's like watching a young me, but worse. I had shirts that fit when I was his age. Oh my God. Anyway, thank you, Whitney. Sorry I lashed out. I thought you were as dumb as beloved chatter. April has no knowledge of what libraries are for. No, they don't have. The books aren't there anymore. They moved them. Libraries only rent out Chromebooks and CD players now. That's what libraries are for. I think.
I skipped the final exam in fat class. I don't do lazy. I skipped the final exam in fat class. I don't do lazy.
This was our final exam in fat class.
Whitney's tits is the new flat cat. No. No. Only beloved chatter.
You dumb bitch. We already gone over this. Ah!
My trademark scream. PP Patrick. PPP. Warski is on a podcast called Kino Casino.
Where have all the boys gone to do?
What?
Where have all the boys gone to do?
Where have all the books gone?
Like, I'm fucking
his shirt, the buttons on this shirt. I'm sorry, the buttons on this shirt are holding on for dear life. I mean, this is Teletuggies. I mean, they're pulling. He can't get a shirt that fits. We are full, like nipple in full effect. Ooh.
Kidding. Like, I've had enough.
I dare you try.
He's glimmering with sweat. He's glistening. He looks like Harry Potter got off a treadmill. I mean, fuck. I'd ask where the wand is, but I know. Oh, God.
Yeah.
And he's even got the Kevin Brennan old man, like he's looking through the bottom of his glasses, like he's got bifocals. Yeah, buddy.
Are you fucking for real?
I'll fucking take both of you on right now.
I'm fucking.
No.
So he's got his collar popped, like Fat Elvis.
I said, don't cry. I said, don't let me do this. Don't let me do this. No, please.
Oh my. How many of these videos exist? He's just humping him.
What a disaster, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
We'll get into the fight later. Did you fall over? Are you drunk?
Whose house is this? Where was this? The sad thing is this dude's 24. He's 24. It's going to get rough. Silence Dugan, you should check out April's tweets about wondering where books are. It's wild. Ah!
Look, I'll be honest, I've never actually tried book, but Nick talks about it all the time. Anyone got the plug on some dank book?
Where can I find book? Have you guys heard of book?
Look, I'll be honest, I've never actually tried book, but Nick talks about it all the time. Anyone got the plug on some dank book?
Anybody got the plug on dank book? I'd really like to try some book. You guys know where I can find some good book? Another kitchen wrestling video.
Andy.
Oh, no. All right, Whitney redeemed herself here today. I apologize to Whitney. We'd like to make you Woman of the Day. We've never done this. We're only going to do it once. Woman of the Day, Whitney's tits. Woman of the Day. Congratulations. Our first ever, our last ever Woman of the Day. Whitney, everybody. Whitney's tits.
Andy, I'm too fat to take a work.
Jesus. So this is in Vegas, or they just like wearing Vegas stuff. I mean, these guys are Mersh. Mersh comes here and he gets all the free swag from the dispensaries. He never stops wearing it. Vegas is such a part of these guys' personality. I never put this together until today. Mersh cannot stop wearing Vegas shit. Dispensary shirts and hats every day, talking about Vegas, 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 Vegas. He's been 3 times in his life. Every time he's done it, it's been as low rent and bottom of the barrel as you can imagine. He gets $25 in slot play, a free prime rib, and loses his shit. Thinks he's rich. Meanwhile, he smells like cat piss, and he don't even know about the areas of the casino where winners go. Then you got PPP over here. It's like he came to Vegas one time. If I had to bet, and I'm not a betting man, I don't know these guys at all, period. I'd be willing to bet PPP's been to Las Vegas one time in his life. He's 24. I'd be willing to bet the guy with casino in the name of his show, which forms a very, very big part of his personality and who he is. I'd be willing to bet PPP has been to Las Vegas one time in his life. And he bought 3 jerseys, and he never stops wearing them. These guys integrated into their personality. Vegas. Yeah, Vegas, right? We've been to Vegas. It's like, meanwhile, you live here in Vegas. Vegas is disgusting. You're not bragging about Vegas. Ugh. PPP is the fat one. Kamala Harris will always be the woman of my day, says So Thorough Joe Burrow. He's always wet. This is why we see he has to have a fan on him during his shows now, because every time he did a show, his curly Sue girl hair would get all wet like this.
And
look at him. And he does have beautiful skin, supple lips, he's a very pretty boy.
Andy, I'm too fat to take a work.
When you're sweating through a hockey jersey, when a hockey jersey can't wick away the moisture your body is secreting. Just boxes of Franzia stacked up. Love some good wine.
Okay.
What's happening?
This is a rum sipping scenario, folks. Rum sipping scenario.
Who's filming this pig battle? Like, this is rough.
Scenario, folks. Rum sipping scenario.
Look at him. By the way, PPP can't close his mouth. You ever notice this? PPP has to breathe so hard he can't close his mouth ever.
Rum sipping scenario.
Close your mouth. You look like a trout.
All right, we're good.
And whoever's operating the camera just laughing like a tard. Look at this barrel bottom bitch. These are the legs, and this is the whole barrel top.
Andy, knock him out! Knock him.
PPP's pants are down here. His ass is up here. This is his ass. His pants are way down here. In a real wigger fashion.
Knock him out! All right.
If he was an alt, no beats. Okay.
Look how wet this bitch is. We're indoors. It's air conditioned. This bitch is dripping wet with his hockey jersey on.
Holding 400 pounds?
What's going on? All right, this is tough.
Hold on. He might have a bigger gun than I've ever imagined. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have this going on, that's why you didn't fuck the horse. That's why you didn't fuck the horse. This right here. If you got this, it's over. If you got this, I imagine his dick's right around here. So this is smothering it. Ooh. Say what you want about Melton. The dick's not covered by a belly. That ain't good. That ain't good. I got a hunch back. I don't got a hunch crotch. This is a gunt. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a full-on Canadian gunt. It's a type of goose. Ugh. Look at that stomach pud. It really is gross. Ooh. Oh God. This is a year ago too. This is current them.
One. This sucks. A Red Bull watermelon.
A Red Bull and watermelon. He probably thinks that counts as fruit.
Do you have the Jaeger? It's like
Jaeger with Red Bull and watermelon.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Dude, people are shitting on my laugh. Look, we're just laughing. We're just enjoying. What are we doing?
I love you so much, man.
All right.
Oh, wait. Ashton looked at me and he went like this.
My knee keeps
Also, like, I gotta say this. His name's Ashton. We found this out. I had no clue. His name's Ashton, this PPP guy. Ashton. Okay, first of all, that is a girl's name. That's a girl's name. Second of all, it's a 2007 baby name. You know what I mean? Like, no one will ever take you seriously. Ashton, is it? Ashton. Come on, Ashton. Imagine saying that, like, but say it like purposely, like, no, I'm getting married to Ashton. No, Ashton's bringing it over later. No, Ashton actually makes a lot of money. No. Ashton has a gunt. Ashton wears a jersey, smells like cat piss, and has a gun. That's what Ashton does. Ashton, is it?
blowing out.
While we were like,
for real.
While we were wrestling.
I can't get over this guy's large ass. I really can't. I mean, look at it. Look at it. I mean, this guy sails his body away from himself. The slope here, you know, it's, yeah, we don't need to see that. The slope here on this gut. Look at that. Look at that angle of that man. Oh. Like that's a fucking belly, bro. Body. This is a problem. Also, we can see your puffy nipples. Like, this is when we can see your puffy areola through a jersey, through a shirt and a jersey. You know, is this regulation? Fuck. That's a blimp. That's a barrel of a boy. That's a big bitch. That's a round, grotesque bitch. Say what you want. I don't bust out of shirts. I ain't busting out. You know, it's a 5X and he's busting out of it.
Ashton looked at me and he went like this.
I can't get over how wrapped around him that is. How tight.
My knee keeps blowing out.
It's like that woman we were making fun of yesterday, the way that hugs his body. It's disgusting.
While we were like,
for real.
While we were wrestling, he went, Andy. And I went, okay. So I win!
Look at his body. I don't know if, like, are you getting it? Like, look how big this dude is. And then you realize the way he frames himself up on Kino Casino is like, oh yeah, he's massive. He's a massive, immobile fat fuck.
I don't know if you win, Andy.
I staked you.
You want to go in? One more round?
I got
it. You ready?
Wait. I still put shoes on.
You people are such haters.
Wow. It looks like he has one of those back support braces on, but he doesn't. This is all just the baby.
Staying safe.
Right.
Hope everyone's having a good time.
Jake, count down from 5.
All right. Hold on. Pause.
What? Gross.
All right.
Fuck.
Count down from 5.
All right. Hold on. Pause.
That's the shape of this boy. This is the armpit of the jersey. Just to show you how fat he is. This is the armpit. He had to get a size that's so big. I honestly don't even know what I'm looking at. This is a tit here. There's another tit over here. This is just fat. And then down here, if you don't believe me, look at that. That's a gunt. That is a gunt. There's a whole nother spare tire coming down here. And I know everyone thinks I'm the fattest in the world. This is disgusting. My body has never looked like this or done this or whoa. I don't know how to even like I wouldn't know how to puff out of my I don't know how to get a shirt that tight on my body is what I'm saying. I mean, it's you ever take you know on Easter do you know on Easter when you take the eggs and you put them in the plastic sleeves and you dip them in the boiling water and then the plastic shrinks around the egg to decorate it? Yeah, I mean, I'm not thin, but I've never ever put on a shirt. Again, like, he gets that jersey down to his tits and then has to like stretch it to put it over his belly. Again, I don't know if we can. Yeah, oh, there it is. There's the bottom. Like, that's not a natural shape of a man. If I zoomed in on that and said, "What is this?" You'd never guess that was a guy's stomach. You'd be like, "It's a pile of blankets and a laundromat." Like, I'm not even. I see like angles here, like square, like a rectangle. Like, this is a man's actual body. This is a man's actual body. Like,
I covered these guys for 1 week and now their reputation is ruined. I ran them off the internet.
It's a lot. That's a lot of fat. It's just a crazy look on a dude. Like, I don't even imagine walking around with that in front of you. Imagine walking around carrying this. Hey, what do you have under there? Pillows for the whole gang? Nah. It's just my shape. This is just my genuine shape. Oh, we're going to get a back view? Give me a back shot. It looks like he's wearing pads. I mean, I'm not even kidding. It's wild.
All right. Hold on. Pause.
Looking good. Is that a barcode stretched out?
All right. 5, 4.
Now, Warski's paper thin.
3, 2, 2, 1, go!
I wish I could have frame by frame printed. Ah, what a sticky boy. What a sticky boy. Oh no. Oh no, look at it. Look at it. Whoa. Oh no, his ghostly white gunt has flopped out of the jersey. That's rough. Do the truffle shuffle, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Oh. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything funnier. Fuck. Whoa, buddy!
It's that, bro. It's that.
Looks like you're felted up.
It's that, bro.
You're fat, bro. You're fat, bro.
Mommy want Winnie.
Look, he's just out of breath with his whole gunt slopped out.
Just tap, end it, man.
Look, what are they doing? Whoa, buddy!
Holy, just tap. It's over.
Look at the intensity on Warski's face. I've never choked anything that's fat in my life. And PPP is like, yes, mama. Where did all the books go?
Just tap. Just tap. Just tap. Just tap. Just tap.
I got it, man.
Just tap.
You good? Oh, it's on.
It's over. Just cat. Just end it.
Good?
Bro, dude, he's gonna die. Just end it.
Yo, end it, bro. End it.
What's on the ground? Toilet paper? LaCroix?
What to?
End it. It's over. It's over. It's over. He's gonna die.
Okay, I'm gonna stop.
No.
Next time these two call anyone gay, just picture this. Next time these two have the nerve to go after anyone and call them gay, picture this.
I just found the joy of books. In school, I was popular in lunch class in something called the special room. Someone named Bauer carved his name all in the tables in the special room.
Where are all the books?
Where are all the books?
Things you'll never hear.
Fuck me with that big dick, Ashton.
Make me come again, Ashton.
I've never seen so many abs on one person, Ashton.
That's true.
Daddy didn't need no little toys. Mommy didn't need no little boys. Won't you tell me? Where have all the good books gone?
Anonymous says that's a 20-footer, 25, 2 tons of What's going on? Cash says PPP is why we have building codes. Look at him. Look at this. Oh, Whitney's tits. I owe you a big apology. This is fucking great. This is great. Thank you, Whitney's tits. Mwah. I can't apologize enough. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Joseph Imholte says he'd win 100% the blue ribbon at the state fair. Yeah, he's Zuckerman's famous pig. Oh, we fine as can be. Right?
Choke me out. No, don't choke him out. Dude, end it.
Fine swine, wish he was mine. What if he's not so big? He's one terrific radioactive thingamajig of a fine phenomena.
End ruined it. It's over. It's over. It's done. It's over. I don't.
Now it's like.
I don't even know how this happened. Stop! It's over.
He's stretching out his sweatpants. He bought that tracksuit. It's a Circa for the Vegas Golden Knights.
It's GG. Stop fighting. Ralph wins if you kill each other. Ralph wins. If you kill each other, Ralph wins.
Oh, his stomach is like separating from his body. I don't know. You ever like shuck an oyster? You could get a knife right in here and remove this entire thing. I think you get, if you wiggle the right knife right in here, I think you could shuck this thing open. I mean, that fat is like, has its own.
Bro, you guys gotta chill.
Oh.
Fine, Ashton's done.
It's a draw.
It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. Stop fighting. Warski, everyone.
Oh no! Now the ass is out again. The ash is out.
Chill the bro.
Ugh.
You guys got all right. Chill. Everyone, chill. I'm glad to see you guys. Hope everyone is having a great 4th. Hope everyone's staying safe. Hope everyone's having a good time.
We hope you die, Judas.
All right. Hold on. Pause. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Why is Ethan Ralph watching it now? This is what we just watched. Oh no.
Everyone chill. No, don't hit him. It's chill. Everyone chill the fuck out. Everyone chill the fuck out.
I never win.
Everyone chill the fuck out.
I never hit.
We're good. Everyone's good.
PPP can't even get up. Holy shit.
Everyone's good. Chill out.
You had me.
I don't want to be in the way of his fat.
We're good. Oh, look at that. Much love. Much love. All right. Good.
Look at the state of him.
Love you, man.
Where are my glasses?
I don't know.
Where are my glasses?
Oh, that was. I think we're good though. Everyone's.
Buddy. He's just. I mean. I and he's got to be bigger now, right? Like, I never had this. I never had the, like, bulbous stomach. I've always been big. But the, like, protruding giant gut is wild to me. The perfectly spherical.
You're tough, bro.
Everyone knows I knock out Warski though, like Salt Poppy. But everyone knows that.
He can't see what I mean. He can't even pull his jersey now down. He doesn't even know it's up. His jersey is tucked underneath of his tits, and he's not even aware of it. He can't even feel it.
How much is on it?
I'm getting gangsta. I'm aware.
What's going on, Judas? What's going on, Judas?
Stop.
I'm not gonna choke you.
I'd kill.
You're
Arm
killer.
yourself. Real. Here, take.
You're a killer.
He's always wet.
Phone, take it.
I have no fun. Sorry.
And then if Warski's really 37 or 36 and PPP's 24, what is Warski doing? Hitching his wagon to this fat, burnt out star? Whoa. Did you guys see that string? Ugh. Just like donkey lips. Mm. Do-do-do-do-do-wop-do-wah.
Where is Judas? Where is Andy?
PPP is the talent. I mean, look, Warski's retarded. Warski 100% is like brain dead.
Another 500?
We can't.
So is that,
He's just eating this meal out of nowhere on the stove.
medium rare.
Where is Ultros?
It's okay.
Oh! Okay!
I'm just walking around.
No!
Bro,
No!
It's better than the Jewish deli.
Shut up!
It's better than the Jewish deli.
Shut up!
It's better than the Jewish
Yo, I made
No.
how I
You
like
want
it.
to wrestle?
I like medium rare.
You want to wrestle or the Jewish deli?
Well, if you jump
Yeah.
on me, I'm gonna impale this.
No. You want to invent the Jewish deli's better?
Well, I want to eat some. What the f?
What's my play?
Yo, Jaden's fucking around, eh?
So there's a backdrop hung up. It says "Cooking with Warski." Is this a show that ever existed? Can anybody find this? Cooking with Warski.
Yo, Jaden.
See that sign back there? Cooking with Warski. What is that?
Jaden's fucking around, eh?
Because I would love to watch some more Warski. Warski's actually retired. Like PPP is just a disgusting fat pig. Warski's like a retard. Is that a real show?
Hey, is it better than the Jewish deli or no?
No.
Why does he keep saying that?
Are you?
Well, what do you want?
You have a knife.
I don't want you.
So this is Warski's apartment?
Please.
This tiny little...
Yo, wait, Jaden, wait, don't fight, guys. No.
What are you doing, bro? What the? You just cut the shit out of me.
You're not cut.
Really?
Oh no.
What the?
God, look how loose this... Everywhere PPP walks, you just got to get out of the way of like reams of fabric.
Doing, bro?
Because he layers up. Again, look at this. He can't even pull his fucking shirt down. His jersey is still tucked up underneath of his tits. It's all bagging up, you know, because the arms are so big. He had to get the biggest size they had. So he's swimming in the arms because he can't fill it out. The armpits are like sagging down to his saddlebags.
You just cut the shit
Look at all the fabric. Look at all the loose flowing under tit fabric.
out of me.
You're not cut.
I mean, it's just everywhere.
Oh no.
I mean, look, that's almost worse than it being tight.
What the?
Because he can't even get it on. Look at this.
I thought you were okay.
What? Ashton
just waddling all over. He doesn't know how to pull his shirt out of his tits. What the fuck?
What? Ashton. Wait, Jay, wait, don't fight, guys. No.
What are you doing, bro? Shit out of me.
You're not. Folks.
Shit out of me.
You're not cut. Folks.
It'll be good. It'll be good.
Jaden's okay. I made a mistake. I tackled him when he had a knife in his hand.
I don't even know what to say.
Whoa!
Whoa, belly! Looks like Ray DeVito on a Saturday night. Can't agree more.
See, Patrick making fun of fat people is the funniest and very cool. Will you show us your ass wiping stick now and admit defeat? You've been seething since I called you fat. Another win for the toe.
PPP, fat, pathetic fag. Is that true? He's Canadian. Isn't Ozempic free up there? Yeah, Ozempic's awful. Like, don't take Ozempic. You guys know that, right? Like, Ozempic ain't good. Be fat. Be fat. Rather than take Ozempic, just be fat. That's what I say. Hello?
Hello, Big Sauce. This is Deep Surface. I posted a link to Warski Cooking. I think it's from that same time. It's in the Discord channel.
Yeah, I'm not on. I can't go hunting. If you want to email it to me, email it. But I can't go hunting in Discord. You know how?
All right, I'll email.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I just can't. I'll look insane combing through Discord for stuff. I already look insane. You know what I mean? People already can't stop making fun of me, saying I'm pathetic. Patrick, should you really be talking about fat people? You're fat. Should you really even? Do you have the right to even say what's what about what? We're going to watch a Doom clip. So apologies in advance. I know he likes to sue. So Doom, come and get it. I dare ya. I fucking dare ya. Donkey Brains, thank you for becoming a new member. Guys, if you're just joining us, we're on a march to try to get to 3,500 members, not because it's a goal or I need the money or anything like that, but I do have OCD, and we've never hit 3,500 members. I know Chad has had 4,000, but we're not as big of a show as him, so we have to work a little harder. It's a struggle. So thanks for everybody for becoming a member. It's only $2 to join or turn on your gifteds. Dusty, PPP is just a lol calf right now. Can't wait to see him grow to a full lol cow. Yeah, I mean, just like, the thing is, like, you really just can't embarrass anybody anymore. People are just fine with anything. Rye God, member for a month. Pigsaw and Aaron are both cucks. Is that true? Citizen M, member for 13 months. Ashton could pass for actor Wayne Knight. Something Mooby would say. Granny is greasier than PPP. Happy Kwanzaa, my brother. Is that true? Is that? Granny is greasier than PPP. Yeah, Wayne Knight, who's you didn't say the magic word. Newman. I used to see Wayne Knight in the grocery store all the time. When I lived in Josh Denny's current apartment, there's a Pavilions grocery store, like right across the street, and I used to see Wayne Knight in there all the time. I took a picture of him once in the grocery store, like a complete creep. Hello?
Hey, Pat. I sent in an email, Andy Warski trying to kill a guy by getting his friend to shoot him.
Oh, no.
It's like a 3-minute clip. It is the funniest thing. He's screaming aim, aim, aim the whole time.
Okay, we'll have a look. Thank you very much. Appreciate the thing. All right, I got 2 links. Aim, aim, aim. Moment Andy Warski shouts, pull the gun, aim, aim, aim. April 14th, 2019. Okay, let's see.
Is that him? Is that him? God damn. That's him. That's him.
Keep going. We don't have anyone around here.
Oh, yeah.
They're coming towards us. So let's walk away.
Look.
They're coming towards us.
All right, yo.
Stand your ground.
All right, stand your ground.
Stand your ground.
Here he is.
Stand your ground, sir.
Stay back.
Who is this? What's the context here? What's the context here? Who is this?
Stay back.
Grab it. Andy, grab the fucking speaker.
Stay back. Stay back. Go aim, 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 aim. Stay back, guys. Go, Alex.
I feel frightened. Enough.
What in the fuck? Who are they? What are they kicking? What is this? Who are these bullies in the bright yellow shirts?
What are you gonna do? Stay back. Stay back. Stay back.
I've got a fucking gun, motherfucker.
Stay back. Stay back.
Whoa. What a pussy. What is he? Warski's like kind of like ripped, isn't he? Oh my goodness. I got to hold on. Someone's calling in. Maybe we'll get some context. Hello.
Hey, so Andy Warski and some other people were doing some IRL streaming, and they were going past the bar playing some, like, you know, the stuff people play on IRL streaming, like the stuff with the M word in it. And some people got upset.
Because they had that little portable speaker?
Yeah. And one guy at a bar got upset and, like, started trying to mess with him. And I think, the fat guy that they're attacking there, he tased one of them. And then, they left, and the people started following him. And that's when all this happened.
All right, got it. So they're just random.
The guy with the gun got arrested.
It's just random confrontation.
Yeah, more or less.
Got it. All right, thank you.
Go aim. Stay back, guys. Go, Alex.
Like, imagine pulling a gun out and just holding it casually like that. Like, don't pull your gun out until it's time to pull your gun out. And then if you pull your gun out, don't, like, play with it and keep it down and look around. Like, when the gun comes out, the gun's coming out. And don't take a gun out unless you intend to use a gun. These are people who walk around with guns.
Stay back.
I've got a fucking gun, motherfucker.
Stay back. Stay
back. The stay is so high pitched. Stay back.
Stay back. Stay the fuck back.
I might fall down in the road. I might right in the road just fall down and be like, is that really your stay? Do you want to try? Do you want to go again?
Stay back. Stay the fuck back.
Walk away now.
Stay back. Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back. Get the fuck back. He was assaulted. Get the fuck back.
I mean, if I have a gun, I'm not talking this much. You know what I mean? Like, you have a gun, you don't have to scream. You don't have to make yourself look bigger like a bear. Hold the gun up and shut your mouth. I have a gun, so... Stay back! I mean, tell me you don't know how to use the gun without telling me. Tell me you've never shot a gun without telling me. Tell me you've never fired a weapon without telling me. Stay back! You have a gun. You don't have to scream. You have a gun.
We hate Nicholas.
Stay the fuck back. Aim.
Aim the top.
Aim. This is not a drill.
Get the fuck back. He was assaulted. Get the fuck back.
We hate Nicholas.
Stay the fuck back. Aim.
Aim the tops now.
Aim.
We hate
Stay.
Imagine saying aim. Imagine saying aim. It's like, I mean, you don't aim a gun at, first of all, you don't point a gun at people. Like, fact. Even if you have a gun out, you don't fuck around with it. You don't wave it around. You don't aim at people. That's not, the minute you aim a gun at somebody, you better be willing to shoot the person. Why are you aiming a gun?
Aim
the tops now.
Aim.
We hate
Stay the fuck back.
I'd have to be like, dude, chill. Like, why are you screaming like a psychopath?
We hate Nicholas.
Stay the fuck back. Aim.
Aim the tops now.
Aim.
We hate
Stay the fuck back. Stay back. We will defend ourselves. This
is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. Like, you have a gun. Acting like this is insane. Having a gun and acting like this is bananas. Like, you have a gun. If it came to a situation where like the other dude had to use the gun, like if something happened and like he actually did like defend himself and shoot, this wouldn't help. The maniacal screaming at the top of your lungs for 7 minutes beforehand would not help your case.
We will defend ourselves.
We will defend ourselves. We will not be divided.
Stay the fuck back. Stay.
They're not even coming near him. He keeps screaming, "Stay back," and they're not even moving.
The fuck back. Stay the fuck back. We will defend ourselves.
This can't be real.
We will defend ourselves. Do you hear us? We will defend ourselves. We will defend ourselves.
They're walking away, and he's screaming, "Stay back! Stay back! You better!" Hello?
Yeah, so the context of this is they were walking down the street, like doing live streaming, and they had that talk to a speaker thing. You know, people were paying for it, and they were kind of acting like big shots and shit and running around, and they offended these like 3 big guys by doing like just kind of fucking with them and stuff. And so these guys started following them to their car, basically like they're going to kick their ass. And so Warski's telling his buddy to pull out his gun. And Warski's a Canadian. He doesn't understand anything about firearms, so I don't think he understands that pulling out a gun is brandishing.
Yeah, we got
I don't think, yeah, he got charged with it. They all did.
Oh, they got charged with what? Brandishing a firearm?
Brandishing a firearm, yeah. Yeah. And I don't think anything happened to Andy because he didn't, he wasn't the one that brandished it. It was his buddy, but his buddy, I'm pretty sure, caught a felony for it.
Yeah, Warski should have got a ticket for disturbing the peace. Like a scream-a-pillar. Ah!
These guys are my heroes. I wait till SP leaves, then go downstairs and jerk off to still pictures of PPP's ass.
I caught him several times. He would leave tissues all over in the basement.
Shut up or I will hug you like Warski hugs PPP.
Not in front of the kids.
Buddy!
Not in front of the kids. Not in front of the kids. When did what's this thing about Warski or PPP showing his asshole to the camera? Hi, Aaron, silly button, a.k.a. the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Do it for Edinburgh Mikey, who's also gifted 10 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you, Edinburgh Mikey. You're going on our paper chaser win zone. You're officially in our Edin Mike, is it? Edin Mike. If that is your real name. I don't think it is. Patrick's neglected dog member for 2 months. My dad is so fat it takes him 2 trips to haul ass. I've heard that. Is that actually my dog? No. I can't even tell. Is that my dog? I actually can't tell. That could be a picture of my dog when she was younger, maybe. Pot Awful member for 2 months. Hey man, first merch and now this. Always stealing material. Take that for what you mean it for. I know. We just can't stop. We like to steal everything over here. We just can't stop.
You're going to fucking jail. You will defend ourselves. You're on camera. Stay back.
So hold on. Now they walked away. Warski starts chasing them. He turns around and Warski starts freaking out like a girl again.
Back. Stay back. Pull it out.
Pull it out. Shoot his big toe.
Pull it out. Stay the fuck back. You want to get shot? Stay back. You get shot.
You'll get shot. Again, this is like the girl starting a fight with people at the bar and then the boyfriend has to settle it. Warski doesn't even have the gun. Stay back or you'll get shot. If I have the gun, I'm like, shut up. Shut up. Do you think I want to shoot someone? Shut up. But dumb people like to, I can't imagine. You're walking around trying to rile people up and you're carrying a gun. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot. I mean, police will like basically have you on intent to cause some shit. I don't even know what the charge is called. Intent to start some shit. Starting some shit when there wouldn't be no shit. Is that the official charge?
Okay, son, stand the fuck back. Fuck yeah. All right. We need a lawyer.
We need a lawyer.
Move anything. Move anything. He's trying to incriminate us. We need the idea.
This is what they do. This is what they do. Jesus Christ. I mean, and they're just letting this play in front of the cop? Or is the editor doing it?
Boy, dog.
Oh, God. How deep is the lore with these guys? I don't even know. Oh, people just keep sending me stuff. Video in post. What is this one? What now?
Stay back.
This is the same one. Stay back. Stay back. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Whoa.
This is the show? Oh, boy.
I guess we will have to wait and see. Don't stay back, but come in and make sure you aim for the top prize here at the Kino Casino. The only rules...
This is how their show starts.
Gen Gang.
Get your buy.
Lions.
Hey, somebody fucking donate for fuck's sake. Hold on. We've got special guests in the studio. Croc and Zidane. What?
So did they used to live together? Were they roommates? Did they Where is this shitty little apartment?
Oh, everybody, it's Croc and Zidane. Take a look at this elaborate set we've constructed.
It's Sedan.
Sedan.
Not Sedan.
It's cooking with Warski. Oh, fuck, bud. So we've got the roulette wheel.
They've got every cheap... I swear to God, they go on like Amazon and buy like every cheap casino prop. Everyone's seen this shot roulette thing. It's like the cheapest, shittiest little toy.
It's shot roulette. So everybody's got to play shot roulette right away now. If you want us to play shot roulette, it's a $25 dono.
Wait, show them the wheel. Show them the wheel.
Well, we also have the wheel. Hold on, we have the wheel. There's many options.
People are saying Warski moved out this year. They lived together briefly. Croc is PPP's brother. So PPP still lives here at this exact place?
Let's go over all the options first.
There's many options.
We got juggle eggs.
If it lands on juggle eggs, Andy has to juggle eggs. If it lands on vape hit, they gotta hit the weed vape. If it lands on sip wine, Andy's gonna sip from the box wine tower. He's gonna do boxed wine. We got take a shot, pretty self-explanatory. We got the jackpot, which means everybody has to take a shot.
They have every little shitty toy from Amazon. This is sad.
In the house. We got out of mystery spice, which is just going to be re-roll since we ran out of spices. We got Andy burning his nipples. Sip wine. We add bacon to the meal if we land on this. We got, what is this? Oh, I get slapped in the belly if we land on that one. There's chug a beer. There you go. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Andy's going to attempt to do a handstand or a headstand if we land on that. And then there's dab on Super Chatter, which is you lose, good sir. It's $25 to spin the wheel. Alternatively, for $20, $5 less, I just changed it. You can have a spin the roulette wheel. Now
we'll have to watch this another time. But they did this whole series of shows where it's like cooking shows. I really. Andy Warski versus Ethan Ralph in hotel room. What is this one now? How many of these videos? We'll watch this cooking show another time. I don't know what this one is, honestly.
The fan left. That was not fake. That just sucked. That's what it was. It's not fake and gay. If it was fake, it would be done perfectly.
Stream from a blank wall, and he's gonna have a bloody F. How about this? Is it better? I think it's a little bit better. Disgruntled. Fucking move. Sorry. How about now? Better.
Hey chat, I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying the shit out of it.
What
I
is
have
this?
Don't. My shoe. Come on.
What is this?
Andy, brief.
No.
Brief.
Ethan Ralph Warski hotel room fight enhanced audio. All there is audio? No thanks. No thanks. We're a video program. Roots Calhoun, member for 7 months. Daddy Toe would love this video with racial slurs. We'll play it on Friday. Yeah, probably. You're right. Too much. Member for 2 months. PPP used to be super religious. During a stream, he was ranting, went crazy, got naked, and showed his asshole to the camera. I need that as my new animated wallpaper. I want it. I want it. I want it now. All right, we got new drama. Apparently, Bob Levy went on MLC over the weekend. It's what everybody's been waiting for.
Let's talk about what happened at DabbleCon or whatever the fuck it is.
Well, it was just weird about just not getting, having nowhere to sit.
Okay, I have new thoughts on this. For people who don't know what's been going on with the Shuley Network, Bob left the Shuley Network. It seemed amicable. And now Bob's doing this thing where it's like, well, tension was building for a while. It all came to a head at DabbleCon. When we got there, Gina, Bob's wife, didn't have anywhere to sit. And that was the last straw. Now, based on that, I'm calling complete bullshit on all this. I may be wrong. My inclination is Shuley and Bob are doing some work here. I'm going back to that. There's no way this season comic is very upset because his wife didn't have a place to sit in the Gina room. Really? Really? Now, the green room at DabbleCon was about the size of a small walk-in closet in a bedroom. It was the size of a handicap restroom. There was there were like 2 love seats in it and a table. There was room for 5 people to sit down. So like there wasn't even room for all the performers to sit down. I didn't hang out in the green room most of the week. It was boring as fuck. I went in the green room right before I had to go on stage, and that was about it. But like Kumia was standing up in there. I was standing up in there. There's a million people standing up. There was no room for the performers to sit. And I like Gina Levy. She's a nice woman, but there was no place for Gina Levy to sit in the green room. And this was the ultimate sign of disrespect. I mean, what are you talking about? This feels fake. Now, Reels is in the chat saying it's not fake. Okay, then it's petty as fuck. The last straw was Gina didn't have a place to sit in the green room? Like what?
Sit, because we're like, where are we going to sit? And he's like, that's for entertainers. And I
sat in the back next to Carl, next to Vinny, next to producer Chris. Like, there were plenty of people not sitting in the green room. Gina couldn't sit in the back. I don't believe it. Because they're making it sound like this is the last straw. It kind of feels fake to me.
Okay, well, Tukey said that basically it was a supply closet, which was the green room. It wasn't a big green room. So where did the insult come in? Again, I'm not taking Shuli's side, but where did the insult come in?
Yeah, but like the insult, it came where where you're going to sit. That's for the entertainers. Like when anybody goes to a club with their wife or somebody they're with, they sit with everybody. It's just the way it is. It's always been that way.
Yeah, they sit with everybody. Yeah, the wife sits with everybody, a.k.a. the audience, a.k.a. everyone else. During a regular comedy show, there might be room for 3 comics and their spouses back there. On this, with the lineup of a roast, you have 20 comics, you have 20 performers in this tiny room that 6 people can sit in. And you think your wife gets to come in and sit down? Beat it, Bob. This is why it sounds fake. Bob would understand that. There were 20 performers back there. Sorry there wasn't a spot for Gina? Like what? I didn't consider myself part of DabbleCon. I didn't go back in the green room and take up space. There were so many empty tables in the back, you could literally just go sit in the back and watch the show. If this feels fake.
It's no different than any other club. When you go there, you're going to be sitting with people that they're either backstage or they're going to be in the audience with you. And to me, it was like I just felt like it was over at that. I just felt at that time.
Okay, but where
the room? I mean, I'm serious. The room held 7 or 8 people. Like all the performers couldn't even be in there. The performers couldn't even be in there. So, like, why would Gina get to be in there? This just seems 100% logical to me. Like, if I asked Bob about this to his face, he'd probably be like, yeah. I mean, there wasn't room for... You have Shuli, Bob, Mike Morris, Anthony Cumia, Carl, the Potato, Rocco... Zinhauser. Did I already say Mike Morse? There were just a million people. There were a million performers. Like there wasn't room for Gina. Yeah.
Where was Gina forced to sit?
All the way in the back.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I talked to Toki about this.
And I was in the back. I never saw Gina sitting in the back alone. It's where I sat most of the time. This feels fake. Like the emotion and stuff are in it like sounds real, but like the real core reason behind it, this sounds like bullshit.
The fact that Cumia was on the dais with his girlfriend, and then you were hosting, and where was Gina seated at that point?
Yeah, like Missy was on everything. Like Missy is Cumia's girlfriend or whatever, but is she a comic? I don't even know. But she was on the show. She did present. She was on the day. Like, she at least was performing. Gina wasn't coming out to do anything. I don't know. My instinct is this feels silly. Like, there's no way a real comic is upset about, my wife didn't have a place to sit back with all 20 performers. What?
She had to go to the back of the room and find a seat.
So to you that was rude, and you know, but
it is
protocol.
Why it
is rude if you're one of.
I feel like Bob, like this can't really upset Bob. Really? I don't buy it. I mean, call me ignorant, call me out of it. I don't buy it. Either Bob's being a giant bitch.
Stars of the show. If you're hosting the show, it'd be nice if you're.
First of all, make your wife sit in the car. Who gives a fuck?
Have a busy afternoon or evening plan. It would be nice.
Cars were getting broken into. That's why I'm saying that.
If you knew where your wife was, where Cumia wasn't even. I thought Cumia was going to speak that night. I thought he was going to be part of the roast. He sits there like he's the fucking Queen of England with his cunt girlfriend. And again, they kept referring to him. But
it upset Gina, so it made it Bob's problem. But I've never seen Gina be like. Again, Gina, I didn't see Gina sitting in the back of the room because I was in the back of the room most of the time.
And he was your big draw. Huh?
And she's very nice, and so is Anthony.
They're racist. They hate Jews. What?
She was the one that said, "Come and sit here." She goes, "What do you?" Because she was like standing at one point by the door, and she's like, "Come and sit down." It was just, you know, when something's coming to an end. You should know that.
I know it better than anybody.
Exactly, and that I see.
So like, try to rope that into like Gina didn't have anywhere to sit, so you could tell my relationship with the Shuli Network was coming to an end. Do you see how it feel like? I smell a bit. I smell a work. I smell something fishy. I went to DabbleCon, this big event. Now, again, not that I would notice anything off with their relationship. Everybody seemed fine. Everybody seemed happy. And now, because Gina didn't have a place to sit, I knew things were coming to an end over there with my years-long partnership with the Shuli Network. What? And then when asked about it, there's not even really a problem. You know, we try to dig into it like, so what? She had to sit in the back? Because a lot of people had to sit in the back. A lot of people performing had to sit in the back. The green room was tiny. It couldn't accommodate even the performers. What are we upset about? What are we upset about?
That it was like, it's like either quit or fucking, you know, I'm just going.
Okay, but were you complaining to Shuli about other things if it was leading up to?
Right, if it was leading up to it and it was all coming to a head and it was boiling over and this was the last straw, what else were you complaining to Shuli about? What other problems were happening underneath, you know, the surface? What was bubbling?
Well, I was just like, why am I not, like, I wanted to do stand-up for the people because a roast is just, it could be. A roast could be horrible. A roast could eat a cock. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, well, someone should have done stand-up before the roast to get the crowd warmed up.
That's what I was going to do. And everybody, and
didn't Bob do that?
Doesn't want to roast.
Didn't Bob end up doing that? Didn't Bob come out and do like some stand-up warm-up?
They're going to worry about the tape. And I'm like, if the taping doesn't work, what's the big deal if the taping doesn't work? If it doesn't work at 8 o'clock, it's not going to work at 8:15. So what's the big deal about, you know, at least try and see what's going on. Let me fucking at least have fun with the people, because I wasn't going to sit there and write roast jokes. I'm not, you know what I mean? I was like, I was just going to bust the balls of everybody on the thing, and I was going to do time up front. That was the the key. But everything changes because all of a sudden everybody's afraid to stick up for me. They can't.
See, like he's saying stuff, but he's not really saying anything. I wanted to do stand-up. I thought I'd go out and do the thing, but the set, but then, I didn't want to write roast jokes. I was just going to bust balls. Like, isn't that the same thing? And now nobody wanted to stand up for him.
Nobody can stick up for me, and I stick up for everybody all the fucking time.
Who's afraid? What do you mean? Who's afraid?
No, like Shirley would have said, Bob's doing time. I mean, I'm always the one sticking up for everybody else. I'm the one that's always saying this is the way it's going to fucking
Shirley
be.
blame Vinnie Paulino?
Well, yeah, because he's like, there's so mumuch to do. If it's so much to do, everybody has their own job to do. Okay? My job is just to talk. I don't make tapes. I don't fucking do this. I don't do songs. I do one fucking thing and I talk. And that's it. That's it. I'm not going to go there and.
So your wife gets a seat in the green room? No, I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just like, do you see how it doesn't add up? What is this about? What? Look, it may be real, but if it's real, it's not about this. It's either a work or if it's real, something else is going on. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I can say that it's not real, but if it is real, something else happened that they're not telling us. I mean, these are all like petty excuses. Vinnie Paulino, performer, ha 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 ha. Addicted to ubiquity. Edinburgh Mike, chef never made fun of my bangs. Woo. Edinburgh Mikey, P.S. Chef is way more kinder than you to hang around. Oh, yeah. Chef, our old pal Chef, was in Edinburgh hanging out with Mikey this past weekend, I think.
They tried to make Gina give up her seat, sit in the back of the bus, just like Rosa Parks. I can tell where I'm not wanted. Time to burn another bridge.
Yeah, I don't know if I buy it. I don't know. Addicted to ubiquity. If your hotel room has the LVP, you are in a shithole. Hold on. If your hotel room has LVP, you are in a shithole. Luxury vinyl plank. Yeah, that's probably a motel.
You got your job to do. You do the sound. You put the tapes on. You hit the button. That's what it is. There's nothing going to go wrong if everybody does their job. But it just seemed like it was going. It seemed like the end was coming, where you just like, okay, now your girl has nowhere to sit,
Hey, but what?
Yeah, just like as a pro, they don't find places for. I don't know, man. I'd be embarrassed to ever ask a booker or whatever, like, and there'll be a place for my girl, right? I'm bringing my best girl to the gig. Will there be a place for my girl? And my girl will have a seat, right? Now, remember, I'm bringing my girl. And she likes seats. Cuckoo for coconuts. Bob is basically redacted, right?
What are other things that happened that you sensed the end was coming?
Well, just anything that we did, like we just.
Yeah, this is what else? You say it was all coming to a head. What else? Anything we did.
It's like, going out, like I talked about. We went to make the list, had to make a list. I had to go to the fucking place to make a list and of the roast. And when do I, anybody
make a list of what? Make a list of what?
Of who's going to be on the roast. But there's no reason to do that.
And you had to make it for Shuley?
For everybody. My job was to take care of the roast people. And that, never, with me, when do I make a list? When do you go on? Now, just as much as anyone else. When I put together a show, I'll come up to you right before the show and go, this is when you're going up. This is what you're doing. That's how I did
they
it.
wanted you to just a list in order, what the order was of the show.
And again, this is like at DabbleCon. So we're supposed to believe that, again, this is all at DabbleCon. They wanted me to make a list and there was no place for my girl to sit. So, hello?
Hey, Patrick, it's Schmal. How are you? Hey, I was there, and I talked to Bob after his set, and he seemed fine, but he also said, they wanted me to do stuff, and I don't prepare or anything. Fuck that. I'm not going to prepare. And wasn't there events after this? Wasn't time and camera setup? Weren't those all big parts of this? and he wanted to he just wanted to do his thing.
Well,
I don't get it.
I mean, it doesn't even matter. But like, okay, if you're gonna fly by the seat of your pants and not prepare, then you can't be mad that we didn't prepare a seat for Gina. Nobody else prepared either. Then how about that?
Exactly. But I mean, you know, a lot of work went into. You watched that thing. You were there. Carl knows how to put on a show. It's a show. It's not just stand up.
I thought it went great. I thought Bob opened it up great. I thought that whole night went great. I don't know what the problem is, and nobody seemed to have a problem that night.
No, and he certainly didn't when he was talking to me. It's got to be something else.
It's a work. I think it's a work.
Shuley has promised me that it's not a work.
Yeah, but that doesn't. And we'll see.
I get it, but do you think Levy would go on and say all this shit if it was a work? It just doesn't make sense.
Well, there's theories. We'll get to them. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's a work. I do. Normal Name says it's forking work to get KB to pay Levy again. PP Pig. Yeah, this is what I believe. I believe, and they'll get into it. They start getting into Bob Levy's pay, his back pay. I think this whole thing is to get Kevin to pay Bob, and then Bob runs back to Levy, and they laugh, or Bob runs back to Shuley, and they laugh and laugh. I think this is all to get money out of Kevin, and it's a big laugh from the shit network. And look, I'm not calling them the shit network. It's just what they call them, but they love doing silly works over there. I'm not even mad at it. I just think I see this one coming. And you're like, why would they tell everybody it's not a work if it is? Because it's easy to get Kevin Brennan to fall for stuff. And why would they tell you? I don't know.
It was.
Yeah.
And you didn't want to do that?
No, I did do it, but I wasn't like, I didn't have to drive 25 minutes to do it for nobody was there. I thought everybody was going to be there, and nobody's there.
Okay, but you did have a problem with that you weren't getting the money, the streaming money, right?
No, not about that. I never said that.
But you said that when you said it a clip I saw that you weren't. You drove it all the way to Rochester, and then you weren't getting a piece of the streaming money.
No,
I don't even know how many people know the streaming numbers for DabbleCon. I think they were over the moon about it. I got a little birdie whispered in my ear what their streaming numbers were and made me promise not to tell. But as far as I know, there's like, I was told Shuley didn't want anyone to know what these numbers were. I was told it was very important to Shuley that these streaming numbers do not get out. I was told at the event, like, don't tell anybody. Shuley's very, very protective over the streaming numbers are. But if the number I was told is true, they did better than Hackamania, and who knows where that money went? You know, it wasn't insignificant. I don't even remember how much did they charge for DabbleCon streaming. I don't even know.
I'm just saying I could have got a lot more money. I should have got more money. I guarantee there was 4 people or more that made more than me there. And
did Cumia get paid?
Yeah, he always gets paid. Yeah,
do you pay him like if you guys won a World Series, you guys all got equal shares? Cumia gets more than you or the same as you?
No, he didn't get it.
It was $30. So remember when we made Hackamania, 30, and then we lowered the price to 24, and you guys all still screamed, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!"
Less probably because he's just
okay, probably okay. Again, Bob,
and all that money, by the way, all the streaming money got paid out. Like it was just part of the pot. I think the streaming money for DabbleCon like just goes to the event organizers. I don't know how they pay out for DabbleCon. I really don't have a clue. I didn't make a penny from it, so I don't know. But Yeah, I don't know what the payment deal is. I don't know what the offers are. I don't know how they work it out. I don't know, because you got a lot of people there, so I don't know how. It's Carl's event, right? So Carl probably, but I imagine Shuli's heavily involved.
I'm just asking all the questions everybody wants
I wasn't
answered.
in charge of the money at that.
Of course you're not. But did you ever know how much money Shuli was making month to month?
No.
And you never asked him.
I never cared. I was on a monthly thing. Like,
and your monthly was the same every month, no matter how you did. It was the same every month.
Fucking Easy 123 says he'll never stream another NLO event again. Fuck, we might go under, bro. Stop spreading that. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck what you do. You fucking loser. You fucking loser. You'll be back. You'll be back. Anyway, yeah, when we it'll be much better this year. We know what we did wrong. We fucked up, and we know what we did wrong. And by the way, they used the same service for DabbleCon, and it went much smoother. I'm the one who fucked up the live stream. We had like a double paywall thing we were trying to do to fairly count who watched what stream. It just didn't. That's not the way to do it. And I'm aware.
It wouldn't go up or down.
But believe me, never do it or don't. You know, we'll crumble. We'll crumble. You keep that to yourself. Easy 1, 2, 3. I'll never pay for another NLO event again. Carve it into your arm.
The same every month.
Yeah. That's
and didn't matter how many shows you do. When you went to Turkey, did you lose money?
I actually did shows there. I did like
no. I know. So he didn't cut your money when you went to Turkey.
That was probably the month that was bad or whatever it was. I don't know why it was bad for some reason of not super.
See, this doesn't make sense either. Bob says, I never asked Shuli how much money he makes. I always got paid a flat amount. I get paid the same amount no matter what. Then he says, well, we had a bad month in September. Well, if you don't ask about the money and you don't ask about how much they make and you get to pay the same no matter what, you could never have a bad month, right? Or are you saying you get paid the same no matter what, and then if he has a bad month, he docks your pay? He kind of doesn't. I'm a little confused.
Chat's gifted or something like that.
So that's what he told you.
Yeah.
The month you went to Turkey in September, correct?
September.
Okay, so I know too much. So you went in September, and then he said when you got paid in October, he said we had a light month.
Yeah, it was very light or something like that.
For September.
Yeah.
And then you didn't question it, but you didn't think it had anything to do with you being in Turkey.
No, I mean, it was like I was doing shows from out there.
I watched. So, yeah, but he just all of a sudden he was like
it's Freudian from Kevin right there. I watched. Kevin watches everything.
Less money.
Yeah, it's the same thing with you. Like you were trying to, get.
No, I paid you. I didn't pay you the same every month. I tried to, but it's like
you look at your money. You did. You paid me.
No, I'm saying, but I paid you depending on if the month was good. If the month was good, I would.
This is why I think it's about this. There really isn't a lot of substance there for why did you have a falling out with Shuli. Now look. If it really is something else and it's private, then why not just say that? Like, look, man, he knows why. It is what it is. I'm moving on. But to try to be like it's Gina's seat. First of all, this makes Gina look like a bitch, right? This makes Gina look like a stone cold cunt. I gotta say. And Gina's nice. I've met Gina a few times. She's very nice. She's always been lovely. She didn't have a seat, so this is over?
Pay you more. If the month was not as good, I would pay you less.
I never asked you for money at all. And you
did.
You would gave me 2, you went to 3, you went to 4, okay? And it just went like that if you look at what you paid.
Yeah, but it was because we made more money. That's why it went to 4.
Yeah.
So then it wasn't going to stay at 4 because the money went down in the summer. and then it went
was-
back up
it
after
never
you
went.
left.
The money didn't go down in the summer. He's rewriting history now. It always went up. It kept going up. It kept going up until I called it out for going down because, again, we were watching John's neglected cat. And that's when Kevin started doing, they're like, it's not up, but it's not down. It's like not as up.
Look at the numbers.
Bob, I know what I paid you. I know what I paid you.
And look at it. Then look at it. It was 3 and 4. Okay.
And right around this time, Kevin was making about $10,000 a month. Remember, he showed me all his statements. So July, August, these were like $10,000 to $12,000 months for Kevin, and he's paying Bob $3,000 to $4,000.
And then you don't pay me because I quit. You don't pay me for that month.
And then Kevin went up to around $15,000, and then of course now he's fallen off again.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't pay me
stupid.
for
You
that.
quit. You quit.
I actually think he's like dipped. He's like ticking back up again now, but for a while he was really rough.
On the day you get paid.
Oh,
August,
what does that mean? What does that? What?
Bob, you quit on payday. Who quits on payday?
What does it matter? If anybody quits at any time, you pay the person.
So Kevin keeps arguing this giant, stupid argument that if you quit on payday, you never get another check. If you quit the day before payday, you don't get paid. Well, what about for last month's work? Nope, you don't get paid. You quit before payday, you don't get paid. By Kevin's logic, whenever you quit, you don't get paid for since your last paycheck to now. You don't get paid. If Bob had quit on the 22nd instead of the 21st, Kevin would have paid him for July and still not August. Kevin would still owe him another check. Kevin owes Bob for all of July and 20 days of August. It's 50 days. It's more than a month.
Bob, you quit. You're so dumb. You quit on payday, and then you sniped
I'm
me.
thinking that you're going to be a scumbag and not pay me because I quit.
You fucking sniped my show that day with Shuley.
Now, again, the only reason that Bob has no recourse here is because they don't have an employment contract. There's no official agreement. So Bob can't prove Kevin owes him anything. So that's the only reason nothing's being done here, really. Corn Diff, hit like. I agree. Cuckoo for Coconuts, watch original Vips video. Gina was upset. They are glow. They are slow. I'm slow glow. Whitney Stitz has finally found that Gaylord. Finally found that fat Gaylord's asshole in email. Oh no. F Bob, thank you, Whitney. Captain Miserable F Bob put this toward making Bob eat butter. F Shuley and Brennan too. I just it's never exactly what it appears to be, I don't think. Corn Div says Firehouse has a new Thanksgiving turkey sub with dressing and cranberry sauce. Hit like, Jodes. This is probably true. Corn Div's always abreast of the new turkey sandwiches. Pun intended. New Jersey Ranger 201 asked Scott the engineer about the block party numbers. Who's Scott the engineer? I have no idea what we're talking about now. Ricada Law. Is this the real one? Fuck, I missed it. Is this real Ricada? Yes. Jesus Christ. So admitted about April. You never should have gotten more money. You get what you deserve, how other people value you and how you value yourself. I always used to say this about Ray. Ray always does a thing like, you don't have to pay me if you don't want to. I'll give the money back. It's no big deal. Stop doing that. You pathetic piece of shit. The reason people walk all over and take advantage of you is because you ask the universe how to be treated. You really do. You let people hire you for no money. You let people not give your wife a seat. I don't know about that, but that there is something to that. It's not always the case, but there is something to that. You do get from the universe what you ask for. You do receive in accordance to what you act like you are entitled to. There's something to that. If you never knock on a door, no one ever answers it. So you can just stand outside all day and say nobody wants me in there. But you don't know because you're afraid to knock. I'm the one who knocks. TJ, I was standing right next to you when Kevin showed you the numbers on Chase app. 10 G's, huh? Oh, boy. Did the bacon story get out of hand? Oh, boy, did the bacon story get out of hand. What bacon story? Oh, yeah. Sorry. He was making like 15 G's at the time, and that was like his peak, you know? And he was like, he couldn't believe. He was like, dude, I'm making like 15 G's. Like, nobody makes more on YouTube. Remember, he thought he was the high end of YouTube's payouts? Remember that one time he didn't get paid till the 22nd one month, and he was like, they should pay out the high-end people first, like me, the high earners. It's like, 15,000? Kevin. Does anybody want to tell him?
So what? You
So what? So what? Anything. So
all
you
you
could
do
say
is
that
snipe
about
people's
You
show.
can say that about the Holocaust. So what?
So
it's like it's idiotic. You quit on payday and you snipe my show, and you think I'm gonna fucking give you the money? Get it from
Give
Shuli,
you the money
fucking
that
Jew.
that I made. I made the money. I earned the money.
Okay, but you're dumb. Wait till you get paid, like I tell everybody.
I'm dumb because I got to go by your rules. No, it don't fucking
No, by
work that
anybody's
way.
rule. Nobody
You owe
quits on
money.
payday.
Here's the thing is like, that makes me think it's a work too, is disappearance. Even that this happened. Kevin threw a drink on Bob. And last time we heard Bob's owed like $6,000 from Kevin. And yet Bob's just going on a Saturday night. This is a setup. In my core, I believe Shuli and Bob are fucking with Kevin, and they're going to try to get him to pay that money somehow. I don't know what the plan is. I don't know exactly what's going on, but this feels fake.
Fucking pay
Ask
the
Borgo.
fucking money.
Borgo
You pay
said
the
his
fucking money.
Borgo said his super chat. Ask Borgo. He's a businessman. Ask him if it's smart
Like he
to
threw something on you and owes you money. Why would you go on his show?
quit
What
on
is
payday.
Borgo? No, he's missing toes. He's
But he
such
owns
a fucking
horses.
genius.
He has as many
You
toes
owe
as
me
horses.
fucking money. You owe me the money. And that's a fucking fact. That's a fact. It doesn't matter when I quit.
Bob,
It
it's
doesn't
dumb
matter.
to quit on payday.
This is on Levy's show, not MLC. Oh, okay. So Kevin really is desperate. Kevin's desperation is showing hard in the past couple weeks. You know, he's got Rocco on the show, the potato on the show. Anybody, he went. I think he's even said it explicitly, right? Like, I gotta I gotta get something going.
It doesn't matter when I
It
quit.
does. It's dumb, and then you
How?
snipe
In
me.
your fucking world, it is like that.
Okay, what did
In your
Shuli
world.
say? What did Shuli say? No, in anybody's world, to quit
No,
on payday
it's
is
not.
idiotic.
It's not the way it is. If he knows business, if Borgo knows business, you quit, you get paid no matter what.
Imagine even arguing about this. Yeah, of course you get paid for work you've already done. Kevin's a piece of shit for not giving Bob his money. 100%.
And that's a fucking fact. Shane, M, 1980, $10. Glad to see this reunion. Yes. Thank you. That's a fact. It doesn't matter. Borgo, $10. Thank you, Borgo. Bob, did you ever have access to or where shown Shuli's monthly payments from YouTube? Or did the Hollywood accounting you... Look, I it's not my business. I
Bob,
get
hold
paid.
on, Bob, hold on. I
I get
Borgo
paid
on the
by
line.
going on.
I got Borgo on the line. Borgo, was
Yeah.
it smart? Was it smart to Bob to quit on payday? Does anyone ever work for you quit on payday?
No, you better get paid first. I tried that once.
Who takes Kevin Brennan seriously? I mean, what a bitter old pathetic fuck. I'm serious. Now look, it's Bob can't do it. They don't have an employment agreement. For Kevin to actually think that this is going to sail. No. If you quit before payday, you don't get paid. If you quit before payday, you don't get your back pay. It just Tell me you're a pathetic old sad man who's never made money in his life. This is the sad thing. The amount of money that Kevin Brennan made last year is more than he's ever made in his life. SNL, pilot deal, whatever you want to fucking say. Kevin Brennan has never made more money in his life than he made last year. And he's shitting his little osh-kosh bagosh depends about it. He's so protective of this money. $3,000 he won't pay out to Bob. And I saw someone in the checker like, if it's a work, I'm done. It's all, these guys are pathetic old fucks. These guys are, for everyone who thinks I don't have a fucking backbone and I don't have a spine or I don't have some fucking 10 pole of morality running through me, I would never treat people I considered friends like these people treat each other. It goes nuclear immediately. The minute something goes wrong, they're all on each other. Talking about their family members, talking about their private information, paying money, not paying money to each, but like hardcore pathetic. Like, again, not that it even hurts, but it's just like sad old men trying to go nuclear, which makes it even more pathetic. Bob, your daughter strips and gets nude and Ariana Grande. She's a whore. Your daughter's an OnlyFans whore. Now, again, we're all just laughing, but he's trying to hurt Bob the most he can hurt him. It's like going after Kevin's kids or wife or whatever. It's like, first of all, I started doing it only because he said I was doing it when I wasn't. And also, like, again, anyone who reacts to if me going, your wife's an ooga booga booga, like that, if that spins you out, then spin, bitch. Spin. Your wife is all like, okay. That's the last line for you. You don't pay men. You don't keep your word. Your whole fucking thing is a charade. Your whole fucking like act is pathetic and sad. So ooga booga your wife. You fucking.
If you quit on payday, you don't get paid. If you don't eat cake on your birthday, you become unborn. Everybody knows that.
Everything I've ever seen out of Kevin Brennan is he doesn't appreciate anyone. He doesn't have any real relationships. He doesn't have any real friends. And fuck you. Fuck you. He'll fuck you over the minute he gets to. So anything that fucks Kevin Brennan over, I'm all for. This guy is a pathetic loser who deserves everything he gets. If this is real with Bob, I don't even know what to say. If Bob is left the Shuley network because Gina didn't have a place to sit at DabbleCon, I'll eat my foot. And Gina and Bob can get mad. This is a sign of respect, actually, for me. I don't believe you would get that upset over nothing. So if you did, then I apologize. I'm sorry. Gina needs a place to sit. I'm out.
The manufacturer I represented, they owed me like $200,000 back in 2001. Quit, didn't get my fucking money up front, and then it was a 4-year lawsuit trying to claw it back. So
you get paid, then you quit, right?
Yeah.
Don't they teach that at every MBA school?
In business, in real business, it's not. You don't fucking. You quit. It's over. You get paid. That's it. What is he? You gonna listen to him?
Yeah, I'm listening to Bob.
Yeah.
Okay, Borg.
You know, if he's so smart, why is he missing a fucking toe?
He wants to know why you're missing a toe.
Yeah, maybe he should have quit fucking
and
around.
See, even Bob goes back into the fun. Hey, fucking Borgo, if you're so smart, why are you missing a toe? You see what I mean? It's not. This doesn't feel real.
With his foot, then.
Bob,
You
he's
pay
a
what you owe.
businessman. He's a businessman.
What's so hard about knowing that you pay what you owe? If somebody, when I book shows with you,
Bob,
and the show was no, and you didn't. The shows got canceled. I put you in Atlantic City, and I took no money to pay the money that was from the shows that were canceled. I took no money on that weekend.
Hey, Bob, when I had a problem with Butch Bradley not paying me in Atlantic City, At his comedy club, you inserted yourself, got involved, called me, said you were going to call Butch Bradley in that comedy club and stick up for me, and then you called that comedy club and set up a show for yourself and told me, fuck you, I got a club now, and made a deal with Butch Bradley and then set yourself up to make money. Let's not get on pedestals and say we always do the right thing and fight for the right guy. You called me on the phone and said, I'm going to take care of this for you. Nobody fucks comics like this. I didn't know you. You called Butch Bradley in the comedy club. You got to talking and you were like, so I could get something going in Atlantic City? All right, fuck Melton. And set it up for yourself, right? Remember? Now, look, it's water under the bridge. I don't actually give a fuck. But like that happened, didn't it? Didn't it? I mean, that did. Remember?
Just to make sure that you got paid for the 3 or 2 shows that were canceled. And I took nothing in Atlantic City because that's how you do business.
I forgot about that until just now. But let's not act like we all do business on the up and up.
It's not your fault that a show got canceled that I put you on.
Bob, stop changing the subject.
I would like just out of like knowing how Kevin works, I would have probably got my money and then quit. I definitely wouldn't have quit the day before the YouTube got their money. Kevin's right because Kevin's a piece of shit. Like you should have gotten paid and then quit. Because Kevin's never going to give you your fucking money.
It was idiotic. It was idiotic. And what did Shuley tell you when you quit? Did he say we're going to snipe Brennan at 4:00? And you're like, yeah, let's do it.
I don't know. That was so long ago.
Well, okay. Well, you remember what happened? You remember what happened in Atlantic City with that gig? So you must remember.
Everything revolves around Atlantic City. It's the choke point for comedy in the East Coast.
What happened with Shuley? When Shuley's like, we'll snipe Brennan at 4:00. We'll do the Uncle Rico show at 4:00.
Yeah, but that was so long ago. It doesn't matter anything. Almost like Atlantic City, you know? It was the same thing.
So this is interesting. This is Bob bringing up when Kevin threw water on Bob, and Bob is trying to say now it's water under the bridge. Water over the rail is water under the bridge. It's like when you threw water on me in Atlantic City, you know? No big deal. That was a long time ago. It's like it wasn't. It was 8 months ago or whatever. It's like, that's why I feel like this is Bob's trying to extract this money, and then he's gonna run back to TSN, and they're gonna laugh and laugh.
Matter anything, almost like Atlantic City, you know? It was the same thing.
Bob, Shuley's an idiot.
Oh no, Bob threw the drink. Sorry. Yeah. But he wants it to all be fine now, right?
He's a failure.
I forgot who even threw the water. I forgot who even threw the water.
And you listen to him. That's your crime.
I listened to you, and you fucked me out of my money. You fucked me out of my money.
Shuley did. You should have waited till I paid you.
Because I quit. Why? Because you were screaming like a little girl. You were all fucking mad about nothing. Because
Bob can't fake this level of insecurity. This is real. I don't know
because people didn't show up.
You quit. I didn't fire you. You quit. I didn't
want to hang out with people in Atlantic City.
Bob called me and goes, "This Butch Bradley guy's fucking over comics, not paying him." There were like 3 of us at the time. He goes, I'm going to go fucking handle this. The next thing I know, Bob's on the calendar over there and has a monthly show. And I talked to him and he's like, yeah, sorry, I couldn't. Hey, you know.
Me and fucking.
Thanks for getting my back, Bob.
Melton didn't promote it right. How do you promote?
Hold on. This is wild. I've never even heard of this. Kevin's mad at Bob and I for not promoting the Atlantic City meetup?
Quit.
People didn't want to hang out with people in Atlantic City. Me and fucking Melton didn't promote it right. How do you promote hanging out with somebody?
I decided to come last minute, like a few weeks out. We're talking about the first one.
God, Bob, stop doing a rate of veto and keep changing the subject. Bob, you quit.
The subject?
You quit the Shilly Network.
I love that Tukey and I are going to have an unofficial meetup, Atlantic City, at the Borgata, Super Bowl weekend. We're not selling. There's no tickets or anything. It's just a hangout. There's no plan. Come. We're just going to drink or play poker or whatever. They're literally the same as Kevin Brennan's meetup. And we're going to have more people. Let's see.
Because Gina couldn't get a proper seat.
Why? That's not why.
Gina couldn't get a proper seat. To most people, that's like not a big deal. But you quit my show on payday, and then Shuli talked you into sniping me, and you think I'm going to go, Bob, where should I send the money? You're out of your fucking mind.
No,
I look like a bitch paying you. Shuli, that
like
fucking loser. How'd that work
like
out, Shuli?
Criminal. You look like a fucking cheapskate. You brag about all this money, but you fucking keep money from somebody that worked already.
Kevin still wants to know Shuli's numbers. He like Kevin's so obsessed with numbers. That's why it's so funny. He thinks somebody else. It's like it's so fucking insane that Kevin's still. Come on, you never saw Shuli's numbers? Come on.
Already they worked and you don't pay them.
If anybody is a businessman, Leo Gunn, any businessman, to quit on payday and then to start a business right across the street. It'd be like we ran a pizza company.
I started a fucking business across the street.
Yeah, you started at 4 o'clock. You never went up against 4 o'clock, and then all of a sudden you're doing a 4 o'clock show up against me, and I'm like, go fuck yourself. And again, if you got a business with anybody else, I probably wouldn't care. But
this right here is a real window into Kevin Brennan's current psyche. Anyone who goes on now at 4 o'clock, look how far we've come in a year. Anyone who goes on at 4 o'clock now beats Kevin Brennan. Hello? Anyone. If I go on at 4, he beats Kevin Brennan. If Chad goes on at 4, he competes with Kevin Brennan. Like, it's rough. It's rough. Kevin Brennan's numbers are 500 to 700 on a good show. He does a lot for 375 now. A lot. It's rough over there. It's rough at the Brennan factory, and he's starting to crumble. He knows it. This is why he's trying to get Rocco, Potato, anybody. Just can we get anything going again? Can we get anything going again? So imagine being this mad. This is a year and a half almost later, and he's still this mad because his show's collapsed. Put a traffic cam on at 4 o'clock against Kevin Brennan.
Already they worked.
His show's shit. His show's garbage, and anybody can beat it. So he is in a bad place.
You don't pay them.
If anybody is a businessman, Leo Gunn, any businessman, to quit on payday and then to start a business right across the street. It'd be like we ran a pizza company.
Look how mad, look how angry he's going to get.
The fucking
business. Nobody goes on at 4 o'clock.
Just across the street.
Yeah, you started at 4 o'clock. You never went up against 4 o'clock. And then
look how mad he is. He's getting redder.
All of a sudden, you're doing a 4 o'clock show up against me, and I'm like, go fuck yourself.
And he thinks it's because Adam's gone.
And again, if you got a business with anybody else, I probably would.
He's just tripping over. Get madder, you old fuck. Get madder, you old irrelevant fuck.
Care, but Shuli's such a fucking Jew loser.
Why are you mad at Shuli? Because somebody gave out his number. Because somebody gave out your number and he didn't do anything. What was he supposed to do? Was he supposed to jump up and go, "Oh no, don't fucking knock the mic out of his fucking"?
Look at him. He calls into shows. He calls into Rocco's show. He calls into Bob's show. He's so desperate. How do I get people back over onto my channel? How do I get people back to watching MLC? Borgo, how do we get him back?
Don't give out his number. You gave out his number.
I don't give a fuck about that.
It's things that you don't give out.
Mom, how come I can't get over 670 now? Mom!
You still vouch for Shuli?
It's fact.
You still vouch for Shuli?
You were man. I have. Look, it was a business thing. That was it. I wasn't into
And
it
so
anymore.
was August 21st.
I can see when I am not really pushed into being part of the team anymore.
I can see when I'm not being pushed into being part of the team. That doesn't even make sense. Hey, we're going to really push you into being part of the team. Connor, bartender, I'm done drinking. No, I don't have to pay my tab. I'm done drinking. KB Logic. Yeah.
Huh? Hey, buddy, I was famously non-transparent about the finances of the Ronnie Munn block party while on Howard. Of course, I don't show the books now that I'm in charge. Shalom.
What was the Ronnie Munn block party?
Can see it was ending, okay? And that's it. And it's best to walk away, okay? That's how I felt, and that's what I did.
And then,
But
Bob, you also you said you're going
to pay anybody. Julie paid me in full, okay?
For what?
For the last month. The last month.
Wow.
Exactly.
When did Bob quit? Shouldn't Bob be getting another check based off this YouTube check that just came out last week? Shouldn't Bob get one final check?
Look out for my new show today at 4 p.m. EST. Today, I will pop a hemorrhoid live on air and do a taste test.
Oh, God.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, Bob, when did you want me to pay you? The day you were sniping me or the day you threatened to beat me half to death so my children would have to wheel me around?
Hey, that's pretty
Which day?
funny.
Which day
You know
should
what
I
mean?
pay you?
Oh, Kevin, everybody you can't even make a joke in this fucking business, okay? You can't even, everybody takes what they want to be serious, okay? All right? John's coming to your house again. He's coming to your house
I hope,
He's
John,
coming to
come
get
right
you.
now. John, I'm in a mood. Come right now, John.
Goodbye,
come on, Johnny
John.
boy.
Let's go.
Amazon. John works at Amazon now.
I don't even think he works anywhere.
John could never work at Amazon. I mean, I don't know where that rumor came from. I don't buy it. You have to work. Amazon's got an algorithm watching you. You got to beat your own time every day. You know what I mean? Like, John ain't working at Amazon where they're tracking you.
Wait, let's get this out of the way. Borgo, 20 hours. Is the poll done yet? Yes. Talk about the elephant in the room. Bob, the alleged 6K KB supposedly owes you. Full accountant, please. Actually, it's 4K. Okay?
Oh, what?
It's 4K. That's it. That's what it was. That's what I made that's what I was making at that time. It's 4K. Okay? That's it. Terry Nee, $2. There you go, Bob.
I think these guys are wrong. I think, like, it should have been 4K paid them in August for July. And then in September, he should have got like 2K or 2,500 for August. No? How's it 4K now? I don't know what to believe. I really don't.
So I would be embarrassed to go and sue somebody over fucking $4,000. I'd rather lose a toe, Borgo.
See all the joking? I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't talked to Bob about it or anything, but you know, because I don't know. I watched a clip of like Gina and Bob talking about money and how they missed the money from Shuli Network or something. So I reached out to Bob and I was like, we can get you on Super Tips because Bob's wanted to use Super Tips for a while. We'll get you on Super Tips, but I don't know. Probably not going to happen. I don't know what's going on. All I try to do is like, Shuli and MLC are welcome to use Super Tips too. I know they never will because Melton, they're in the middle of owning me. I never stop getting owned to my own detriment, I'm fine with it. It'll be fine. There was do you guys like first of all, thanks to our executive producer, Jenny G. Jenny G is one of the fine supporters of the program, along with all the other gerbs in the world that be doing it. And we've got quite a few gerbs in the modern world. Oh, fuck. What is that? How's that even up? Why is that a button I still have? Look at that. You guys interested in Hackamania? Anyway, these people are all good eggs, as they say. They're some of the best eggs. I'm going to fade that down. We're going to turn this on. This is Will. Is Will Heron still here? Shout out to Will Heron TV. Jenny Jangle. Oh, it's Jenny G. Jenny Jangles? Jenny Jangles. I don't know, man. I don't know. Has April calmed down her Twitter? She's still acting a fool, as the kids say. I think people are mistaken about this. Aaron is, we're doing, welcome to, it's time for the steal. It's time for the steal. Steal town. Steal town. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the steel toe coverage that we're heading into now. And if you're happy that we're doing it, we'd appreciate a like button being pressed at some point for this program. Okay? Oh, my God.
So I'm watching the Vikings game.
Who knew?
Today, and the Bears are about to score a touchdown. It's 0-0. Bears are marching. And I get my phone rings, and it's a 3-2.
The Bears went over the 50-yard line to see what they could see.
0 number. And I don't recognize it, but I know I've been talking to people lately who, you know, the name doesn't pop up on my phone, and they've been asking me for things. So I'm like, well, I better answer just in case they need something, even though it's.
I've been talking to people lately whose name doesn't show up on my thing.
It's a Sunday, so I answer. And it is a family member of someone I used to know. And it put me in a very awkward spot because I have nothing to do anymore with the person they were calling about. But this person sounded remarkably concerned. They sounded very worried. So I just kind of talked to them, and I was very nice to them and, you know, understanding of what seemed to be a very difficult situation. I won't go into specifics of what they said. But I told them, like, look, I'm not involved in this person's life anymore. I don't know anything. Like, I can't tell you anything. I'm sorry. You know, try talking to them.
Now, Will Heron seems to be speculating that this is April's family calling him. I think that's fucking retarded. And that's why Will Heron does TV news in Louisiana to people who can't read. Now, I think this is Kayla. I think this is Kayla, not April. Because only a fucking idiot thinks Aaron gives a fuck about April and what she's up to. Sorry. Only a fucking moron thinks Nick. Case in point, Kiki thinks Aaron gives a fuck about April. Kiki contacts Aaron every time April tells him something. Kiki runs over and tells what her best friend said. She runs and tells her ex-husband who used to beat her, allegedly. So I don't buy that this is Kiki 1 minute in any kind. Taking 4 minutes and running this through your cortex will tell you this probably isn't April. And I think, therefore, it has to be Kayla based on this statement.
I don't know. They made it seem like they couldn't So I wasn't really much help at all, but it was very sad to get. It was a very sad phone call to get. And it kind of reaffirms your belief in yourself and the decisions you've made recently. But it's certainly anytime someone calls you and they're sad or they're worried or anything like that, and you can't really do anything to help them, it's kind of a helpless, weird, shitty feeling. And you kind of think about it and you just go, hey, wish I could. Anytime someone calls you and they're sad or they're worried or anything like that, and you can't really do anything to help them, it's kind of a helpless, weird, shitty feeling. And you kind of think about it and you just go, hey,
wish I could.
Wish I could. I'm sorry. I wish you all the best. And then I just go back to watching the Vikings game and had a great time.
What a great story.
Like I said, unfortunately, nothing I can really do. But yeah, I got a phone call today from someone who was very, very sad. And I said, look, man, I just, I ain't in that place anymore. So you wanted to know about the phone call. It's not a very long story. It's not something we were going to go over on tomorrow's show. Not something I got a phone call from someone who's a concerned party of someone I used to know.
See?
And, yeah, it's just kind of a bummer to hear that, to hear people worried like that when they don't need to. That's the thing. It's like the unforeseen consequences, the people you affect without knowing you affect them, the thinking that the things you do only affect you, so why does anybody care? No, it has tentacles. It reaches out and it can hurt others. So that's all I can say about that. That's how the members only show goes. You ask me, I tell you. Jesus Christ, Chad Buzamak. It was not about that. Jesus. TV's Will Heron. Aaron, why play coy? Because it's not. The specifics, my friend, journalist Will Heron, the four W's and one H of journalism, or 5 W's and 1 H? The who, why, what, where, when, and how. 5 W's and H.
Well, now he's a journalist. He's a lawyer. He's a journalist.
Of journalism are not necessary to answer the question I was asked. That's why. I can keep a little anonymity. Cheeseburger Spy says, I'm sure Cheeseburger Pie has an Aaron update for us. She's kind of got, and I told him this was going to happen.
Aaron says somewhere, I don't know if it's later in the clip or not, he said somewhere, and we might have missed it, I believe he says something like, I felt like I was being set up. Now, the reason that's a telling statement is because he has legal stuff with Nick. He has legal stuff with Kayla. He has legal stuff with April. But he has no desire to talk to Nick. And he has no desire to talk to April. But he really can't talk to Kayla. He's actually forbidden by a court to talk to Kayla. So when you say, I felt like someone was setting me up, I felt like it was a setup. So I couldn't talk.
But he doesn't listen. He kind of got snaked by the people who were using him. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. He kind of got snaked by him, unfortunately. Cheese says when the time is right. Yeah, he'll let you know what's going on when the time is right. He's got the what do you call it? Not the attaché. He's got the dossier.
We'll wait.
Cheeseburger Pie's got the dossier.
I doubt it.
Says, so Aaron, is Rakeda facing new charges? Try and give a straight, simple answer without all the gay dancing around. I don't have that answer for you.
I think Rakeda is going to court today. Is that correct? Is Rekieta still around? Does Rekieta have a court hearing today where maybe he'll have some sort of deal that we'll find out about? Oh, Moody says Cheese is in our Discord thinking he's getting intel. Oh, who's Cheese?
That's not me dancing around. I don't have that answer for you. I'm sorry. Is he facing them? Like, is he currently, is there
Wasn't Cheese the guy who like went to the gym that night when he was going to fight Ethan Ralph?
Warrant out?
Check the door one more time. Check the door.
No. It's the best I can do.
Tomorrow's Nick's court case. All right.
There's this guy.
Or court hearing or something, or plea negotiations or some shit.
And he's called the Legend. And
okay, this I don't know what's going on with the Legend, but I thought this was very funny. Just this beginning stuff.
And from what I understand, he was just a pay pig. He was a whale for Kevin Brennan and Chad Zuma.
I don't think so. I don't think this guy has any money. I'm not even kidding. This Legend guy, I think he throws around a few hundred. I heard Aaron talk about this, like, dude, he gives thousands to Chad and thousands to Kevin. I don't think I've ever seen, like, what? Like, what? It's insulting to people like Reels, who really throw thousands around. I've never seen. This Legend guy throws a few hundred here and there. He ain't got it like that. I'm telling you, he ain't. He ain't rich. He ain't throwing thousands around.
Well, then the Legend gave Gino Bisconti $300 on Gino's show. So then Kevin Brennan and Chad Zumach brought on this woman who, like, totally snaked this guy and said he's a complete creep and he's this guy who used to play baseball for the Cleveland Indians, and like this totally blew up the guy's spot.
Now, again, he didn't. Everyone's known who that guy is for almost a year. I'm out of it, but I'm like not behind out of it. Aaron's like, dude, we just found out last night from Tracy Jane going on MLC. We found out who this guy is. He's a baseball player. It's like, no, we've known forever. Like, everyone's known who that guy is forever. And he ain't throwing around the thousands of dollars. Again, yeah, right. It's insulting to people like Chandler. Fucking insane. Didn't I already say that? Cheese is the guy that went to the gym with Aaron and leaked Ann's name. He's also, when he leaked Ann's name, he's also a self-admitted sexual assaulter. Confession. I am, in fact, a sexual assaulter. Anonymous, my theory, Mooby keeps up the radio fantasy to justify all the money he's hemorrhaging to his family he's brought nothing but shame to. I don't know if he's trying to make it look like he has more or less. I really don't know what his grift is.
Will Heron is my fav ball washer. Get in there. We'll gargle my balls nice and clean.
I got nothing against Will Heron.
Suck it.
It might be April. I just don't think it is. I really don't think it is. Based on the fact that he's like, I was worried I was being set up. It's like, well, how could April set you up? Other than how she already has. You fucking moob. You got to buy a different car if you want to date me. Right away, Ape. Cindy's what? TSN sent Bob the equipment that he's currently using, and Bob won't send it back. Bob is just a piece of shit. Gina didn't get the same treatment as Missy B, so Bob got pissy. What a bitch. I mean, Gina's not on any shows. First of all, everyone keeps going like, why was Missy B sitting up on the, like that wasn't the green room. That was the dais. They had the dais like trailing off into the dark up there. I don't know. But Missy B's on shows. From what I understand, Missy B's not even a comic. She's just the girl fucking Anthony Cumia who wants to be on shows and talk. Okay. What were all of we before we did something? I don't know. If Gina wants to be having seats in green room, she needs to be on the lineup. You know? I don't know. I don't know why these people with like real good paying jobs want to get into this world so bad. So I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. What is this? Is this real? Flimsy Greenberg, Circumflex Vertical Bar, member for $19. What? Dang Lizard, member for 15 months. Bob Felt no longer valued. No stand-up plus Shuli's call. Yeah, you seem not behind at all. April Law 1111111111111. Female cop. Aim. Where's the book? Book. I can fly solo. Just give me lines, brother. Nick's hog is bigger than PPP's gunt. Oh my God. I don't know what's true anymore. Crowdcat, thanks for the gifted membership. King Louie, sit down for your rights. Limpany Marcus, Bob threw the drink on KB. Yeah, sorry for getting that wrong. USOUCEY. Melton actually started all this by telling KB that Chad called Bob. I don't think that's true. I don't think you know what you're talking about. June Cleaver's pearl necklace, member for 12 months. Bob has been paid in full and then some. Now he needs to just fuck off. What are you talking about? People saying he's been paid in full. Gina tweeted that this is all a work. The Miss Levy, is it? Gina tweeted this morning that this is all a work. It's all dog tweets. She's rescuing a dog. Dolphins. She's retweeting Judge Janine. What is this? Why'd you say she tweeted this morning that it was all a work? She didn't. Like, what's the bit? I go to Twitter and then it's not there, and you're like, you thought it was. Yeah. Yep. While we're on Twitter, we're supposed to look at Josh Denny. Everyone's saying he's having like a public breakup or something, that he's losing his mind. I don't even know. Bink? Is it? What's going on with Josh? That he's like breaking up with. Sometimes I feel old and behind at 41, but then I remember Ricky Gervais made The Office at 40 and George Carlin didn't think he made anything worth a shit until he's 51. Yeah, so you got plenty of time. When you aren't rich or famous and your principles and integrity is all you have, that's what people will attack. I know there will always be a contingent of people that relish in my misery. That's fine. It means nothing to me. It does hurt the people I try to help. This is why I can't share GoFundMes of friends or relatives in need. They don't need the hate I bring. In this online world, I've always been my truest self, whether people like it or not. This has made many critics, detractors, and enemies. By the way, 134,000 followers. And he's really going through it right now. And the man can't get more than 9. The man can't get more than 10. The man can't get more than 19. Oh, if he retweets something, he'll get 500. But he needs help. He's going through it. He's going through it. He'll tweet about Lake and Riley and get 38. But he's like, I'm having a real tough time. And it's 10. Again, out of 134,000, what are we to believe? Sorry, guys, it's been a tough week. I'll get it done soon, I promise, because people are saying no Washcast show with Josh Denny. Some stuff came up that's beyond our control. We don't get a Washcast this week? Anybody want to guess what this is? Washcast? 3 people are going to be fucking wrecked. 3 people are going to fucking not have the wash cast. In life, a man must decide whether he is the stream or the stone that a stream must bend to. Be the stone. I don't even. Sorry, guys. I've had a tough week. Why do people think he broke up with his girlfriend? Look, you all came to me on the members only show, and you're like, Josh, Denny, and Netta are breaking up on Twitter. And I said, okay, what? And you all go, look, bring up his Twitter. Okay, what? Where did anyone even get he's breaking up with his girlfriend? Like, what are you even talking about? This is like he's tweeting about Ozempic. I'm fat. I'm alive. I am the vaccine. Sorry, guys. No big uglies this week. Mr. Big Spit and I are going to watch the Kings versus Sabres, and we'll regroup next week on Patreon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Patreon. 24 members on Josh Denny's Patreon. I'm not paying members. 24 members total. They're bringing in $21.48 a month. Sorry, guys. No podcast this week. Come on. We want the big uglies. Carl Spitali. I mean, they don't even get a like on these videos. Not one like or comment on any of these. Holy, did you ever think it was possible to not get one like or comment on your content? Oh, they got one. There's one. Fuck yeah, dude. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. By the way, I use fans Patreon. Don't razz them about it. And they'll cancel me if I sign up under my name. They cancel you. I mean, there's no likes or hearts. There's 2. There's 2. Fuck. No show this week. Oh, God. Well, why do people think he's breaking up? I don't understand. He's tweeting Bible verses. And after you have suffered a little while, the God of all grace, who has called you to his eternal glory in Christ. I mean, can we get Josh Denny reading Bible verses on the AI? If I drove you through Skid Row today and showed you my apartment that I pay $25K a year in rent for, showed you the real life effects of out of control liberal government spending and policy on housing and homeless, you'd round up the illegals, deport them yourself. Hold on. He has an apartment in Skid Row? Josh Denny has an apartment in Skid Row? What are we talking about? Washcast. Again, look at all this. Look at all this. 8 fucking likes. Watch my special. 8 likes. He'll retweet somebody else, and then it'll look like he got 1.1 thousand, but he didn't. The Kyle Mann did. And when you go back to Josh Denny's pontificating about stuff, then you get back to Josh's number of likes on stuff. Josh's thoughts get about 7 to 13 likes. Oh, God. I don't even know where to start with that guy. But if anybody has anything about him breaking up, I'd love to know. Gina tweeted about DC today. You're correct. It's a work. See, I didn't see it, so I don't think that's true.
Thanks for the laughs, Big Sauce. toilet tacos had me rolling, bro.
I bet, like, if it's not a work, it makes Gina look like the biggest complaining bitch ever. I didn't have anywhere to sit. It's like, go sit with Tiff. KB's failed career. Thank you for the $1.99. Appreciate it very much. Guys, we're on a march. We're on a march to 3,500 memberships, and we've gotten 51 today from people like Brooklyn Pencil. Thank you very much. Calpo, remember this guy? Big if true. Supposedly Aaron made payment arrangements with Nick to have this swinging arrangement go down. LL Cooley, member for 20 months. How you doing, Moody? Aim, 20 months in individuals and invaluable info. Seems like enough to get me in the KKK high Moody. I don't know what that means. Help the toe. PayPal P Melt. Member for 3 months. Come on, everybody. Let's join the rally. Chunk plays. If 6 of you can do $3 each, I would appreciate it. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
And I don't know if they blew up the guy's spot because he gave Gino money. I don't know if they blew up the guy's spot because he stopped giving them money. I don't know. I just know that this guy has given thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Hold on. Somebody's sending me the Gina tweet. Apparently there is a Gina tweet. George Kanong's on it. Maybe it was a reply and didn't show up in the, let's see. Why didn't this show up on my timeline? Gina Levy. When it came time to include people's wives and girlfriends to be a part of DabbleCon, I was not considered or thought of ever. That's all. Run with it. And Bob was never on Uncle Rico's show until I told my Stuttering John experience. He stayed out of it. Everyone talked about it, yet no one talked to me. I sat and listened to everyone getting facts wrong, just like now. This is all stupid. I'm done. Think what you want. TSN was like family. I really liked Kevin. I don't care about it anymore. Happy Thanksgiving. Hold on. When it came time to include people's wives or girlfriends to be a part of DabbleCon, I was not considered or thought of ever. Correct! Hold on. You think this is... I think this is her confirming it's not a work. You take this as meaning it's a work? This goes to show you. First of all, this doesn't comment on whether or not any of it's a work or real or not. So people are dumb as fuck. Like, they really are dumb as fuck. This doesn't confirm anything. To me, it sounds like she's saying, yeah, Bob's right. They didn't consider me. But why would they? Why would they? Now, what's the argument here? Bob was never on Uncle Rico's show until I told my Stuttering John experience. So now what's this saying? That Gina's the reason Bob got a job at TSN? Shuli had Gina on the Uncle Rico show to talk about Stuttering John before Bob was ever part of it? And then because Gina was on Uncle Rico, Bob started going on Uncle Rico? Is that true? I don't even understand what this means. So she's saying I deserved a seat because I'm the one who went on the Uncle Rico show before Bob. If my wife ever did this, if I ever found out my wife had a Twitter, I mean, I wouldn't. You cannot. I can't be with a volatile, angry lady. Everyone talked about it, yet no one talked to me. I just don't. If you weren't on the fucking lineup, I wasn't on the lineup. Do you know what I mean? They asked me, do you want to be a part of the roast? I said, no. So I didn't think I had a seat in the green room. And by the way, I don't like sitting in green rooms. I really don't. It's weird. Maybe that's part of why I can't fathom this being real. Gina didn't have a green room seat. She wants to be a star. I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, she wants to go on podcast. Her and Bob have a podcast. So just do that. But this doesn't seem like she's saying it's a work. This is her saying it's real.
Hey, baby, your tits look really meaty in that shirt.
Oh, God. Keep making fun of me, Mike Boudet. Keep making fun of me. we're never going to get that steak and do our Casacious coin deal. Keep making fun of me. The price is going up. I have no idea. I got to research those today and get back to him. It'll be not, I would like to sell them for Bitcoin though, instead of cash. Cause then I got to like buy more Bitcoin with the cash. Cause I'm not getting out of Bitcoin, you know, but I am getting out of the collectibles business. I don't have a lot of Bitcoin, so I don't have enough Bitcoin to be holding on to collectibles. I fucked up. So I'm trying to let people who have like Citadel amount of Bitcoin have the collectibles. When it came time to include people's wives and girlfriends to be a part of DabbleCon, I was not considered or thought of ever. I mean, Jenny Jingles is in the show. Mitzi B's in the show. Like, I don't, unless Bob Levy's doing a Levy-verse with Gina, why would she have a spot in the green room? Maybe I'm missing something completely. I can't imagine a performer getting mad because there were 20 performers and there was no room for non-performers in the green room. Leave your bitch in the car.
Oh, Patrick, always trying to ruffle my feathers. Let's set that aside and allow me to offer you some friendly advice. Go ahead and treat yourself by buying some fake memberships to get you across that 3,500 line. You will feel great afterwards, and the plebs who watch will be none the wiser.
I'm not buying no fake memberships. We deserve it or we don't. We deserve it or we don't. I ain't buying no fakes. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Can we go to Steel Toe? What is it? So thorough, Joe Burrow thinks it's April's family that's asking Aaron for help too. I just think April's family knows. The reason I think it's not April's family knows Aaron's not going to be honest or help. For 7 weeks, he let their daughter, his wife, run off to a drug den and didn't make them aware of it until the night before her arrest.
Too bad there's no more Josh Denny voice Feltrick. Deuteronomy 23:1. No one whose testicles are crushed or whose male organ is cut off shall enter the assembly of the Lord.
Mark 14:51-52. And a young man followed him with nothing but a linen cloth about his body. And they seized him, but he left the linen cloth and ran away naked. And in for exile.
Oh, boy. All right, we're going to watch Steel Toe Morning Show today. You won't believe the giant lie he's been caught in now.
I am Doom, and my superpower is to make all dryers' vents stick out a little too much, so your washer and your dryer can never truly be flush and simultaneously gaslight everyone into thinking this is normal.
Ladies and gentlemen, this morning's Steel Toe Morning Show.
The Black Friday celebration of going to the internet and my birthday show is coming up in a little under a month.
You hear that, Chandler?
What day does the birthday show fall on this year?
He's looking up what day his birthday falls on this year.
You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, and guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Some real adult stuff.
That would be Monday the 23rd. Okay.
Oh, Nathan.
Monday the 23rd is going to be my my birthday show.
Where did the books go? Where did Kayla get proverbs? Where do you even get books? Where do the books go? Broken Pencil, $10. I had a dream last night that you put on NLO bras in the store. Oh, that you put NLO bras in the store. Woke up disappointed. Can we make that happen? Can we collab on this? I can help with the design. Get at me. I'd promote them. What do you want? Like a big onion on each breast? Just like big old saggy, pointy onion bra of some sort? Jesus Christ. Bob Sacamano.
Good.
Oh, my God. Bob Sacramento. Big if true, Bob. Big if true. 61 memberships on our march to 3,500. Why? I don't really know. I don't really have an answer to that. Just a round number.
This year.
Did you start the virtual camera? Because it didn't on my end.
No, but I can right now. Thank you for reminding me.
Did you even start the virtual camera?
You said a hit start, and I was worried that maybe that's what you did.
No, I started it now. Now it started. Now it's good.
Can we get PPP abroad? Jesus Christ. I mean, I had no idea he was such a hefty, moobed man.
I'm wearing camo today so I can hide because your boy's a little puffy this morning.
You're not my boy.
I woke up a little on the puffy side of things. We had an inflated weekend. We had a Gopher game. We had a Vikings game. A lot of snacks.
Monday morning, every Monday morning, Aaron tells you about the snacks he had. Or like somewhere he went. I went to F1 Friday night. You're not hearing anything about it. Don't worry about it. You weren't there. I doubt you want to know. And if you did want to know, you'd go or watch it or ask. Aaron's like, I tried a new kind of raisin today. Get apples.
When you got two different football games.
You know how the weekend is. You're all puffy. 2 football games. Did you play? Or you mean you watched 2 football games and now you're puffy? Are you puffy from watching TV?
Couple of drinks when you have some football games. And I gotta, you eat a lot of salty snacks. You retain a little water. You're a little puffy to start the week.
He's a 37-year-old man. I don't know anyone who talks like women who talk like this are annoying. You know how it is? You have some salty snacks. You retain a little water. Does this show come in a men's? Fuck. My hips hurt. I'm retaining a little water. It's a light flow day.
Water.
Little self-conscious, so I decided like a high school girl.
He's self-conscious from eating salty snacks that have him retaining water. So he's drinking Red Bull.
It's not the copious quantities of Minnesota man milk that a single one of Mooby's gynecomastic mammary glands can produce. It's the quality. Grass-fed, hogwash. Any botanist worth their weight in Bitcoin will tell you petrol station potatoes of the hash variety, as well as taurine-based beverage, are the part of a balanced small-town radio broadcaster diet, boss.
Mugguppies unite. I'm retaining water, and I'm self-conscious. Imagine me coming on and doing that. Guys, sorry we're late today. Yes, I'm a little puffy. I'm always puffy. My hips hurt. I'm retaining water. My skin's dry. My knuckle, I got boxing bruises. What's wrong with this man?
Wear bigger clothing. Hide. I'm hiding from I'm hiding from the world today, so I feel a little comfortable. Thank you very much to Brian, starting us off with $20 this morning before before the program even started.
Yeah. We got it like that. You guys you wish you had a Brian. Connor, in all seriousness, how was the F1? It was great. I only went Friday night for the third practice race. There was a Ferrari race that they did, like all Ferraris, and then the qualifying on Friday night. Saturday night, as you know, I was here with you live.
Tell us about how F1 was. I'm really interested in hearing about it.
I too am interested.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay that money to go back and watch it. I'll tell you that. Just watch it on TV. You'll have it's like the Super Bowl. Go once in your life, I guess, if it's a team you really want to see. But for the most part, like Stay home and watch it.
Leviticus 20:15. If a man lies with an animal, he shall surely be put to death, and you shall kill the animal. Therefore, Rob Saul shall be smitten with fire and ash.
You would say he went up from there to Bethel, and while he was going up on the way, some small boys came out of the city and jeered at him, saying, "Go up, you bald head! Go up, you bald head! You're Sakshi and shh." And he turned around. And when he saw them, he cursed them in the name of the Lord. And 2 she-bears came out of the woods and tore 42 of the boys.
When he saw them, he was like, aim, aim, aim! Stay away! Stay back! Aim, aim, aim! How was F1? I didn't go.
A nice 20 spot from Brian. 330 is your number today. Let's hit those today. I think we got, 4 or 5 goals this week. Let's hit them all.
Yeah. Regular rules.
And let's have a great week. The schedule is going to look like this. Monday morning, Monday evening, Tuesday morning, Tuesday evening, Wednesday morning.
No Wednesday evening, because that's my night with the kids. We call that Dad Thanksgiving. I have to have them back home by morning for their real Thanksgiving with their loving family. And then I think we'll do a show Friday, and I'm going to pretend like it's a bonus that we're doing because it's our 4th year anniversary, but I'm really doing it because I don't have access to my children. I'm really going to do it only because I'm not allowed to be around my kids.
And Friday morning. So no Wednesday evening, no Thursday morning, obviously.
Obviously. The kids got to go back to their...
this week. But we will be on Black Friday.
We get an open turkey at Dad's, and then we go to Mom's and open turkey.
Clamasha Baby says 230 again, huh? No, I am not 230 pounds.
No. This is the same denial technique he used when called out for gurgling cum. No. No.
We do need to drop 10 though to get back to our fighting weight. If that makes any sense.
His nickname in the ring is Cranberry Sauce.
You know,
So that means he came in at 227.
No.
No. This is the longest no I've ever heard.
Doing that thing where when I get close, I just start eating like shit. Like if I get close, I'm like, oh, I got a bit of a cushion here. You know, I'm doing all right.
Hey, it's like the goal. We can afford to miss a few gyms. We're in the black.
Up to few, and then like I'll have a 3 or 4 pound gain day. Just absolute dog shit. We'll see. We'll get there after the holiday. No, not after. You can't do that. You can't. People do that all the time. Like, oh, after the holidays.
No, Battle of the Bulge. You're gonna lose that battle.
No, you gotta keep at it. So
yeah, you can't let it go.
Today,
takes a lot to maintain this specimen of a.
Tomorrow and Wednesday are all gym days.
You gotta get ahead of it. Holidays are coming.
Yeah, I gotta go to the gym.
Family food.
Every day this week is gym day.
Family food. He eating with Slam Piece at home. He Boston Market this year. He don't have to get.
It means bag work. It means some weights, and it means
bag work.
It's a sauna. Sauna will be nice.
Jim's bag. He's gonna work.
I bet you. I bet y'all have some shit to sweat out today. That's for sure. Oh, I got some poison.
Why is he always rubbing and scratching his knuckles? He's always so itchy and fiddly.
That I need to get out.
Look at him.
No, I mean.
Yep.
I have to sweat a lot. Where's Triple N? He had to go. Triple N writes, imagine needing overtime to beat the Bears. Hey, you win on the road in the National Football League. You win on the road in the NFL. That's huge.
I would love to just meander through this.
You took that money and you went on a trip with it.
I was already planning to go on that trip. I had it set up before.
That money I took out.
Ooh.
after the GoFundMe, he went to Las Vegas and
Is this PPP?
Fucking GoFundMe, and then
Thank you very much, Daniel. Oh, God, I forgot about this. $15, he says, remember when Zach Halverson started a GoFundMe and then took it all?
By the way, all morning long, every day now, apropos of nothing, all morning, every day, this level of vibration.
This $15, he says, remember when Zach Halverson
Look at that arm.
started a GoFundMe and then took it all to
And
Vegas?
the arm's bouncing because the leg is bound. You got to watch this part down here.
Yes.
yeah, that's what I was making a reference to.
Oh, is that? Oh, God, I forgot about this. $15, he says, remember
that.
when Zach Halverson started a GoFundMe and then took it all to
I mean, he could be jacking off under this
Vegas.
table. It's rough.
Yeah, that's what I was making a reference to.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
I wasn't listening because that's how I treat my co-host.
Be even worse if you raised the money, if you raised a bunch of money crying poverty, because that's what they did. They're, hey, we've got these legal bills and coronavirus and we're laid up, and they got a news story and they got publicized. Zach got on the news about it, like, oh,
Right.
poor Minnesota family.
So this is Corey Adams, ex-co-host for K-Cuck. So everyone Aaron works with is a shady motherfucker. Corey, Johnny, Metal.
And they got a bunch of money in their GoFundMe, and then he took what was left, or
Now watch Aaron not listening at all. Why does that skip forward like that when I do that? I hate my life. I'm looking for a very specific segment here.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, take that deal, right? The best case scenario. I mean, you're not going to go to jail unless you fuck up again.
Right.
You fail a test. I think if you fail a test, that's a violation. And
is this about Nick?
In my amateur experience, he could get a lesser felony. You're going to get a probation. You had children in the house. You were a piece of shit. You were fucking high as a no. He's guilty. Like
a case like that, the only way you could really kind of shoot yourself in the foot like that is if you somehow pissed off the judge. Then that would be
told the judge that
leave that thing.
Fuck it. They're going to give me all this shit anyway. A year.
I think he'll fight it, but I don't know. Could always get surprised at the last moment.
Wow. I am going to be mildly surprised no matter what happens. I'm going to be surprised no matter what. You know, I told this story yesterday. I got a phone call yesterday during the Vikings game. It was fucking weird, man. The person wasn't weird. I mean, nothing negative about the person. It was just weird for me.
Do you still think it's April?
It was a 320 number that I didn't recognize. But I've got some things going on right now where people have been calling me and asking me for information that I need to send to them. And I don't always recognize those phone numbers either. So
Right.
I've been answering 320 numbers that I don't know.
You hear that, pranksters? Why would he say this out loud? What a nut. So you hear that? I now answer 320 numbers that I don't recognize. Wink, wink.
So I answer this one, and I'm gonna slow it down a little bit because I'm gonna be careful about this.
I said too much yesterday, so now I have to cover my tracks, even though that's already carved in stone.
I don't want to out anybody and anything like that.
Out them for what?
I answer the phone call, and it is the family member of someone I used to know.
Okay.
And it was so heartbreaking. It was so
Now, you remember Aaron used to talk to Kayla's family, her dad and stuff. He's talked about that.
sad because this person was busted up. They were very upset about the person I used to know.
So, like, you're telling me April's parents call Aaron, the guy who neglected to tell them their daughter was on drugs for months and months and let her spiral. You're telling me they're calling Aaron now, 6 months after the divorce, saying we're worried about April? No.
You could tell they really weren't in communication. And Stop Big Shroon says, holy fuck, get on with it. I want you to appreciate, I have to be very, very careful.
He can't see? That's why it's Kayla. He can't say her name. He can't talk about her at all. I have to be very, very careful.
Get on with it. I want you to appreciate, I have to be very, very careful with how I put this. So it's
he literally cannot talk about Kayla.
If it's gonna bother you that this is gonna be a little long-winded and slow, maybe mute or come back. I don't know, because I'm gonna be thorough and careful with this one. I get the phone call. It's a family member of someone I used to know, and they're asking me for information. They're asking me for, what do I know, and blah, blah, blah. And unfortunately, I had to, and they're asking like very passionately. And I have to tell them, I'm like, look, I know probably less than you do. Like, you understand, I'm a spectator in this whole thing now. Like, I'm like everybody else. I'm in the peanut gallery. I'm speculating.
I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, if it's anything after April 15th or whatever it is, I know as well as you do.
Now, we know that's a lie because Kiki has been calling you and giving you information about April for weeks. You're a liar. If it's after April 15th, I don't know anything. Liar! Liar! Kiki came out and said, I've been having all these conversations with April about this, this, and this. And I called Steel Toe last week and I told him everything. And then Steel Toe came out and said, yeah, I've been sitting on this for a while. Kiki's been feeding me all this information about April. Right. So like now you're doing this thing where you're like, I know what you know. I don't know anything other than what you know. Lies. Lies. I mean, lies. Fucking liar. Liar. When Kiki calls you with dirt on April, your ex-wife who you have no ties or business being involved with, when she calls you with info, you go, do tell, and you take it all. But when Kayla's family calls you and says, we're worried about her, you go, hey, I don't know nothing that you don't know. I'm not involved with it. Not really my problem. Right, because you can't do anything with that. You're still mad at April. You still want to hurt April. You're still mad at Nick. You want to hurt Nick. So you'll take information about Nick and April, and you'll read their court documents, and you'll get into their dirt and speculate how trashy they look and dive into their tweets and stuff, right? Right? No, you're all about it, you lying fuck. You lying fuck.
And it was really sad. So I'm guessing that there's not regular communication because I should be the last person this person is contacting. So my theory was for them to be contacting me that it has to be desperate, right?
Now look at him. If you ever want to know who Aaron Imholte is, that 5 seconds shows you everything. Watch him pretend to tell a heartfelt, in earnest story about how he cares, and then watch him. The only thing he cares about is the chat's reaction. The only thing he cares about is, are you believing this? And are you receiving this as truth? Watch it happen.
There's not regular communication because I should be the last person this person is contacting. So my theory was for them to be contacting me that it
chat check
has to be desperate, right?
It's desperate.
Mm-hmm. That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also they're calling and I'm like, I'm also in the back of my mind keeping up. I'm being set up here. I'm being set up to do something fucky.
Right. What's the only thing you can fuck up? Mentioning Kayla or Ashley. Those are the two women in your life who you're not allowed to talk about by court order. Right now, I have a feeling there's going to be another one soon. If April can fill out the form. What a dumb bitch.
Or I'm just going to, I don't want to I wish I could help you. I really do, but I'm also not going to be a sucker. I got my own fucking problems. I wish you the best. I'm very sorry for what you're going through, and I hope this gets situated. I gave them ideas of other people they could talk to.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried to talk to April?
that might know more and might be a better sympathetic ear. I told them, I said, not that there are sides or anything like that. I go, but I'm not really on your team here.
You still think it's April?
On this. I'm not against
Again,
you.
how did every Clipper from So Thorough Joe Bird to Will Heron heard all this and they were like, it's April. It's definitely April. April's trying to get, like, what? I feel like I'm alone sometimes in the world. You all think it's April?
But like, I'm not an ally in all this. I'm out. Like, you might as well be talking to some random off the street because I don't know anything.
Randoms off the street don't give other people they should talk to. They don't give suggestions.
You know? So, just a really sad phone call to get, you know? To know
and
that
then they wanted me to freaking change my car warranty.
That was the other thing. Then they tell me about this princess that they've got. They switched gears. And they said if I just give them my social security number and my debit card, that they'll be able to reward me with all of this money.
It's $2,000 up front, but it's like $5 million on the back end.
Fucking
so
crazy.
you aren't even gonna feel that.
Yeah.
It's a mistake.
That's funny how they pivoted that into comedy. I get it. Silence Do Good. I get your reasoning for thinking it's Kayla's family and agree, but it seems weird they would call with what's been going on between Kayla and Aaron. It isn't. They don't know who else to call. They don't know. It's like why Kiki. Like, why is Kiki calling Aaron because she's concerned about April? Well, it's not that. It's Kiki wants to get back in with Aaron. It's pathetic.
Ito bite, dude.
Yeah, so I'll let you guys know probably by AJ with $1 says testing to see if this will work. Last says it's all Nick's fault. Ralph, it's easy money. See, that's what I. At the end of the day, thank you for that $1, Reverend JJ. I appreciate that.
People are sending in $1 links today, and he plays it. Like, it's just like, what are you doing? Why would you do $5 link Friday when you'll play a $1 link any other day?
That's 230 is the number. Holy shit, we could be at 200 by 8 o'clock, which means again,
what
the begging ban stays in place. There's all.
He's got a new one. Have you guys heard about this new rule? If he's at 300 by 6, if he's at 300 by 7 and 200 by 8 and 100 by 9, and then it keeps the begging monster at bay. He won't beg if they hit their hourly targets.
All the links, guys. Streamlabs paper or Rundle Rant. He wants to hear the cope is glorious. I got sent some things on that too. And let's just say that got submitted. Just these guys can't shut the fuck up.
Hold on, what got submitted? Is this going to be another damning piece of evidence the police got a hold of?
Is the number of holy shit, we could be at 200 by 8
I
o'clock.
can't wait to hear what he's submitting to the police. It's going to get me. Well, these guys can't stop burning themselves. We'll see!
Which means, again, the begging ban stays in place. There's all the links, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rant. Or Rundle Rant. McBuster says Melton is really scared. He can't stop trying to get lawyers on his side to tell him what he wants to hear. The cope is glorious.
What?
I got sent some things on that too. And let's just say that got submitted.
Melton can't stop trying to get lawyers on his side. Yeah, I got some stuff on that. That got submitted. You submitted stuff to the police about me trying to get lawyers on my side? I can't imagine how much inconsequential nothing you keep bothering the police with. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was when I called him a bunch of pigs and said, come get me. Aaron thinks like that's going to really, he's like, wow, can you believe he's antagonizing them, calling them pigs? You think they're not going to react to that? Come get me, pigs. Come get me, you fucking pigs. You think that's how the police work, you fucking idiot? Someone tagged Stearns County Sheriff and put a video in me going, hey, Stearns County Sheriff, you fucking pigs, come get me. And they like tagged them and they were like, you're I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Like, yeah, that is how it all works. The Stearns County, Minnesota sheriff heard a guy in Vegas was calling him a pig and making oink sound. So he's coming for me.
Just these guys can't shut up.
I know. We're dumb.
Fuck up.
Oh.
And that's coming from me.
I got, like, what's he going to say? There's a fat guy in Vegas doing a podcast calling you guys pigs. Roll the cars. Get dispatch.
I'm like, guys, shh. Don't say things like the cops are fucking lazy. The cops are dumb. The cops don't care.
The cops are lazy. The cops are dumb. The cops aren't going to do shit. The cops can suck my dick. The cops. Are they all coming? Are they all going to come? Because I said the cops. A cab. All cops are boots. Baby boots. It's 2 B's. A cab. All cops are baby. What the fuck is this guy talking about? I'm not even kidding. Imagine he clipped out a thing of me saying, fuck the pigs. Fuck the Stearns County sheriffs in their ass. And he cuts it out and sends it to him like, Still think he's not guilty? Oh no! Cut it! What is wrong with everybody? I sent that over too. How about this? Maybe don't say all cops are pigs. Maybe I do. What the fuck? You're cutting it out? Does this help my case? He called you guys pigs. Yeah, this is what we need. This is the missing piece of the puzzle that we needed. We didn't have enough evidence to prove that he hacked your Google Drive before, but when he called us pigs and said, come get him, we got the warrant. What the fuck is wrong with everyone?
Especially after you've said, sure, a crime was committed. Sure, something wrong was done.
I broke into your house and slept in your bed while you were at the Gophers game. Fuck the cops. Now will I get arrested for that? How do you think anything works? Last time you went to the gas station to get a Red Bull and a hash brown, I licked everything in your studio. Well, he admitted he committed a crime, and he said the cops were bad. So, I mean, how many clips can I send him? What a fucking loser.
But the cops are fucking dumb and lazy. They're not going to do anything.
They are. Have you seen them? They always have a donut in their hand, sitting in the car with a laptop watching TV. They are. Put your head in your hand more.
Oh, boy.
I can't believe Melton's doing it to himself. I can't believe he's doing this to himself. This could be the end of his life. He doesn't even know what he's doing. You're stupid.
Oh, boy.
Guys, you know these things, especially on the internet, they can.
And then someone sent me a thing where they're like, yeah, Melton's clearly lying and fabricating numbers.
Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't backfire. Prediction.
To like show, he's trying to say you were never number one in radio. And he's like showing this piece of paper. And he says it's ratings, and the thing says Steel Toe Morning Show on it. And he goes, here.
It does?
Here's where he is. Guys, I have bad news. Couple of things to tell you Melton's lying. I'll show you what a ratings sheet looks like.
He won't. Remember he said that. I'll show you what a real rating sheet. He'll never show it. He moves on. Melton's lying. He's showing a rating sheet that says Steel Toe Morning Show on it, and he's faked a rating sheet.
You cannot get the Nielsen ratings for day parts unless
you can't get them. Now, for people who don't know what a day part is, it'd be like 6 a.m. to 10 a.m., 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That's a day part of radio. It just means literally part of the day.
Unless you pay.
You can't get this information unless you pay. So Melton faked it all, and it says Steel Toe Morning Show.
Right.
you have to pay Nielsen. And it's like something like $7,000-8,000 a survey, which there's 2 a year in St. Cloud. So it's about $15,000-$20,000 a year.
Okay.
To get these numbers. Number two, there is no the ratings you can see online are 12 plus, ages 12 plus, 6 a.m. to midnight. You can't get morning day part numbers. You also can't get different demographic numbers unless you pay for the ratings. And if it's a real ratings chart, it won't say Steel Toe Morning Show. It will say the radio station. It will say WHMH-FM.
If it's a real chart, it won't say Steel Toe Morning Show. It'll say WHMH-FM, okay? If it's a real chart. Okay.
Andy Warski, he should be arrested for possession of child pornography.
You can't get this stuff. You can't get it. Doesn't exist. And he's so pathetic because it says Steel Toe Morning Show. And if it was a real ratings chart, it would say, I'm sorry, what would it say? WHMH. That's what it would say when I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. And it would say the station. It would never say the show. So Melton's lying. He's showing a thing that says Steel Toe Morning Show and ratings. It wouldn't say that. It would say the station name. It would say the station name. It wouldn't even say that.
Mr. Police Officer, Patwick said meany words about you. All West him.
This guy lies to his audience so casually and over and over and over again. Like, I've never showed any. First of all, Moody found this on the Nielsen website. I've never shown one fucking thing that I said was ratings ever. And by the way, this is 6 a.m. to midday. This is 6 a.m. to midday. It's not, look, I know that's not 6 to 10. It's not an exact day part of radio. This is 6 to 10 a.m., 12 plus. He's right. WHMH. This ain't real. This ain't real. And by the way, again, we got the 2 years prior to it. This is 2018 fall, 2019 spring, 2019 fall, 2020 spring. We have all we need. You're a fourth place bitch. You've never not been a fourth place bitch. Hello? Ban assault lawyers. I agree. Keep saying I'm lying when I keep proving you wrong at every turn. It doesn't even make sense. You get dunked on non-fucking stop with your shit. He's showing this thing that says Steel Toe Morning Show. It would say WHMH. It would say WHMH. I know. Why doesn't it? I don't know why it doesn't. Oh, wait, you're a liar.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Had my home